Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis, alongside Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley. We've got a 9-race all-major. I thought you were doing it for me.
I was, but I was trying to tweet out the tip sheets too, because I get in trouble when I don't do that on a timely basis.
All 9-race card today. All were carded for the main track, so no turf racing action just yet. So hold on for that old turf pick 3 after we had those storms. I mean, a lot of the country. I mean, the Midwest.
Yeah,
certainly
it was
here
not
in Central
just us,
Indiana.
for sure.
Yeah, we were absolutely severe weather while we weren't racing here to start off this race week. But we're back in action here today, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday cards this week for you Horseshoe Indianapolis faithful, and the main track is sloppy for a 9-race card today.
Yeah, we did get quite a bit of rain, so definitely gonna protect that grass for sure. It weren't gonna be slated to start until after Kentucky Derby anyways, so let's hope that maybe that rain and some sun this weekend might help, but we do have a little bit of cooler weather coming up here in the weekend.
We'll talk more about the schedule in just a moment, but as we mentioned, 9 races on tap here today, 8 thoroughbred races, and we'll close with that quarter horse dash just past the 6 o'clock hour. That'll wrap up this Wednesday card as we start off a 3-day stretch for racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And as always, as part of the pre-race Wire to Wire show, that time here of the day of the program to check in with our friend Krista McEnany at the Weather Authority, Fox 59. Krista, how's the weather looking for our racing program?
Good afternoon. A cooler day ahead. We'll see high temperatures in the low 60s this afternoon with a partly sunny sky and dropping down to temperatures in the upper 50s by 8 o'clock. Primarily dry, but a few spotty showers in the area possible into the early evening.
Of course, like seasons past, it's great to have Fox 59, the
I got
Weather
to meet
Authority,
her.
with us. Yeah, but spotty showers, though.
Yeah.
It's always about spotty showers. So, but I'll take those compared to the severe weather alerts.
It was so weird getting to meet her, and
that's
she
cool.
interviewed me on the show. She's covering for
Awesome.
Jillian on Indy Now, so that's today on the Indy Now show with Mr. Ryan, and then obviously Krista. And I told her, I said, it was so nice finally meeting you, and I will see you here in a couple hours on the weather weather segment on our show. So yeah, she's super nice. Thanks Krista and Ryan for having me today. I was there this morning talking to them about our Derby celebration that we're going to be having today, and just in time, those beautiful umbrellas we got.
Yes, I text our Vice President,
You
the General
love
Manager,
'em?
Eric Hallstrom. I really like them. The signage around talking about Indiana
We wanted
Derby.
to improve your view, just for you, babe.
Well,
Don't say I
hopefully-
never did nothing for you.
No, absolutely like them. And hopefully you're making plans to join us here for Indiana Derby Day. Mark that down on your calendar. And certainly we'll be talking more about that as we go through the summer. Let's talk about last time we raced here at Horseshoe Indianapolis a week ago. We had that Wednesday card. Let's go back in time. And Fernando de la Cruz, he's been off to a really fast start here at the meet. Of course, Fernando de la Cruz coming off that riding championship at the conclusion of the 2025 season, but Fernando has come just roaring out of the blocks this year.
It's giving 2025 is what it's giving, because this is exactly how it, well, not exactly down to the race, but it is very similar to how we started last year with Fernando and Klopp on a tear, but they had 3 wins. He took the early double, first one for Mr. Randall Matthews. I love that Randy Matthews, and I just want to say, if Dan's listening, his son takes care of me when I work at Kentucky Derby. He meets me and makes sure I get fed and where I need to go and all my credentials. And I'm going to miss Dan this year. I love him.
We're going to feed you here this year.
Good, that's what I like to hear. Maybe I'll bring us a couple egg sandwiches since it's such an early post. But the one here, pretty darn good for Randy Matthews. And then in race 2, number 6, Sakura's Quest. Now these next 2 were for Klopp, and this one was, I mean, 1 to 2 and looked like it, didn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Fernando de la Cruz off to a pretty darn good start this year in 2026. Again, this is our 7th racing day, so we've had that
professional.
Yep, we've just had that. We've had that 2-day-a-week schedule since we kicked off the meet 3 weeks ago. So heading into the final few days of April, and looking forward to certainly the 1st of May and the 2nd of May. Join us here for the Derby celebration. More about our schedule in just a sec. But here comes Rosso Fuco. I mean, Fernando de la Cruz, 9-1 from that outside post position. I think that put off the handicappers.
He got me on that one.
Yeah, drawing that outside post, but it was all Fernando de la Cruz, more horsepower last Wednesday. This makes it 3 for FD LC.
The last couple of days has been in that last daily double a nice long shot, and I know if anybody had that one, whoo, yeah. But this is race 7, $20 winner for Mr. Randy Klopp. That's very rare.
Top team,
So
yeah.
that gave Klopp a double, and it was the second day in a row. Excuse me, I had one on Wednesday.
7th racing day at Horseshoe
Tuesday.
Indianapolis, and they're the meet leaders. Fernando de la Cruz for Randy Klopp. They made it a day here last Wednesday. 3 for leading jockey Fernando de la Cruz, and of course coming off that riding title here in 2025 last meet. So we're coming up to the final days of April of 2026, racing today, and after our 9-race card, no live racing here on Thursday, of course.
Yeah.
We have the first floor OTB open for all of you simulcast handicappers. Of course, it's Thurby at Churchill Downs. By the way, today, sloppy and firm turf. They're under the Twin Spires for a Wednesday of Kentucky Derby week. We'll be back here in action on Friday, so our schedule. No racing here at the Shoe on Thursday. Back after tomorrow with our live racing program, the Run for the Lilies, the Fillies and the Longines Kentucky Oaks. Friday and Saturday cards here. Join us on Saturday. That's the Derby celebration. So you can join us for our live racing program. Friday and Saturday, the cards kick off bright and early at 10:45 a.m. So thus an early opening for our gates at 9:45 a.m., an hour before post time.
Yeah, we are. We're going to open, I think it's 9:30 actually.
Oh, gates up, yes.
Is it 9:30?
Yep.
Yeah, it's 9:30, and then we're gonna race at 10:45. But yeah, it's like an hour before, obviously, that the races start. We're gonna open the doors so you can get your seats. Be sure to get here early. It's always crowded, honestly, on Kentucky Derby Day. It's really a fun day. We're gonna have a lot going on, but yeah, the doors will open early. We're going to have all kinds of freebies. Derby Mega Bet drawing is free. You can get $1,000 to bet win, place, and show. That's 3 bets, win, place, and show on a horse, and you can get the winnings. We have that Derby hat contest. We're going to pay out the top 5. We've got all kinds of fun stuff going on. We're going to have the red flower cart, and our proceeds from all the flowers that we sell will go to the TAA, right? Retired Racehorse. Yeah. And then what else do we have going on? Winter Circle Promotions.
Can't forget about that.
I'm going to do the duck tossed. Giveaways, food trucks, and more. So join us Saturday, May 2nd, and join us for Oaks Friday. So yeah, Thurby, and today I'm not going to be on Churchill running it being Kentucky Derby week. Catch me on FanDuel after Churchill coverage because it's crazy there.
Later in the day.
So I'm going to be going over race 8 later today.
9:30, the gates opening for Friday. Hope you can join us for our 9-race program then. No live racing tomorrow. Saturday, join us. We just showed you all the activities and promotions coming up for Derby Celebration 2026. First Saturday of May. Post time here will be at 10:45 a.m. Again, the gates open up at 9:30 a.m. here in town. Speaking of already 6 racing cards in the books here for 2026 at Horseshoe Indianapolis, one thing that we love is our multi-race wagers, and we start talking about those rolling doubles, and now for the rest of the season, a low 15% takeout. That was reduced as we went through last week from Eric Hallstrom. That was great news because always popular with the bettors are those rolling doubles.
Oh my gosh, yeah, and we've got them all with the low tank out. So let's see if we can't hit it today. I put a late daily double, $5 daily double.
Last call.
Last call for the daily double in race 7, and it's free on my tip sheet. So please go grab one.
And don't forget that's the $5 last call thoroughbred daily double. So on the 7th and 8th.
Don't remind Los Ponies. He's already after me.
Well, there's still a double now. There's still a double on the 8th and 9th, but
exactly.
of a different variety. But that $5 last
a horse
call.
of a different color.
Thoroughbred daily double featured on the 7th and 8th here today. And of course, we also have the rolling 50-cent pick 3s. We got a couple of pick 5s, early pick 5. We'll be back with a bleed block here on the pre-race show. Don't forget, both of our pick 5s featured here daily have the low 11.99% takeout. So as I posted on X the other day, while others go high, we go
low, baby.
Takeout, 11.99% on the pick 5s, and we also have the 2 pick 4s too.
I think Cardi B was in an interview and it went viral where she was like, I take them to heck. I take them all the way down, and that's what we're doing over here. We take it down low takeout. Lowest in the land, isn't that what I said?
Speaking of the land of here in the Hoosier State, today's contest, Wednesdays are for winning for all of you. Head to the first floor OTB and pick up your, drop off your entry. Yeah, Wednesdays are for winning. All of you Racing Rachel's Warriors. There you go. This contest started as we went through opening of the 2026 meet, goes all the way through closing week there in November. Every Wednesday, Wednesdays are for winning as you pick your way, Warriors to $2,000. And of course, Rachel's grand finale.
Only each
Wednesday,
winner.
November 4th.
Yep, only each winner from each week can play in that finale. So you must win one. All you have to do is win 1 week, be the top handicapper, and we'll enter you into that $2,000 finale.
Road to Champions Day is certainly, it's back for year number 2. It proved popular during its freshman voyage. Contest begins, of course, this Friday. We'll be racing here. That's also launching Kentucky Oaks Day. For us, a 9-race card here on Friday for the Run for the Lilies. Wow, I mean, it goes, 95 straight thoroughbred days all the way to Indiana Champions Day on Saturday, October the 24th. However, if you'd like to take part in this Road to Champions Day contest, you must. And that's in capital letters on Tammy's notes. And Tammy Knox doesn't put too much in capitals, but you must go to the 123 Gaming site-specific contest platform to register to play in this contest. But it's certainly worth it. I mean, grand prizes of $7,000 and more, plus those. You're talking about a chance to advance to the 2027 NHC final there in Horseshoe, Vegas.
Yes, and I'm sure what Tammy has a little bit of a must with is that we've trained everyone really well to email us at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. But this one is what someone deemed on X the everyday contest. So a little bit bigger, a little bit more involved, and we decided to get 123 Gaming in here. So go to road2championsday.com to fill it out. And as John said, you could be flying to Vegas with me in 2027 for the NHC.
Well, can I enter?
It's so weird. It just happened, and I feel like here in a blink of an eye, I'm going to be like, oh, it's almost time to go to Vegas.
It's almost time. We're about to hit May, which means more contests for all of you horse players, of course.
Yes.
Wednesdays are for winning. Racing Rachel's Warriors. You know all about that. Let's talk about back in 2026. Once we get, of course, next week, in fact, the Jockeys Agent Contest back for this year. And Thursdays also with the Exactamundo. But Jockey Agents Contest, you pick your jockeys.
I want to be Tim Hanish when I grow up.
First place is 5, live in Fishers.
I want to be Tim Hanish when I grow up.
Second place, 3 points, and third place, 1 point. This is the contest. And again, this big prize will be paid out on Tuesday, July 14th. And we're talking about Indiana Derby.
I know, Indiana Derby, July 11th. Yeah, so be sure to join us for Jocks Agents Contest. This one is definitely one that you need to check in on every day. Pick 2 jockeys, and you could win big.
Exactamundo Thursdays again. This contest back in 2026. You got the prelims. That'll start on May the 7th, so next week all the way through July the 9th. And that leads up to the also the grand finale of Exactamundo Thursdays. That'll be on July 16th. And again, it's a really active time for us. You're talking about, the 4th of July, America turning 250 and 250 years.
Oh, 250.
My face on a passport.
It's huge.
And
it's
also,
big.
don't forget, we'll be talking about the Indiana Derby around that time too. So don't forget, you can follow more about the track and contests on our X at HS Indy Racing. No live racing on Thursday. Run for the Lilies on Friday. Kentucky Derby 152 on Saturday. How about your early thoughts now that we've had the draw?
Yeah, you know what? Just real quick, it's an interesting one, but I was just talking to Steve Bick, and he said I was the first person to say this, but I feel like it's one of those fields where there's so many horses that have a shot to complete the trifecta, first, second, or third. I mean, really, there's 4 or 5 of them that have been proven, obviously, have done really well. And then there's three or four that have not been proven, in my opinion, but have put up huge numbers. And, this is a big race. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw out the throwouts, maybe a handful of horses that I just don't think have a shot. And then I'm going to focus on the rest, and I'm just going to do a whole mix of different bets. I think this is that kind of race. It's the Kentucky Derby. Hardcore handicappers, do your thing, make your multi-race wagers, whatever. I'm mainly talking to people who might not follow horse racing every day, but are fans of it. And you know, you want to spread in a race like this, but it's no question as to how good the Brad Cox trainees look. Essential quality, obviously, and you know, I've heard from the clocker that they do look really good. So, and there's some horses in here that I think are going to be interesting. We'll talk a little bit more about it Friday, and then Saturday is, we'll talk more about Saturday on Friday. But and then in the Phillies race, I don't even know what to do. I really don't. It's just such a interesting field. I kind of like Bob Baffert's horse on the inside. Explora looks kind of interesting to me. Obviously Zany from Todd Bletcher. Yeah. But yeah, just a really nice field this year. So I'll finalize it and come up with maybe some key bets that we can talk about on Friday.
Fairgrounds Nola Homer, of course, having announced there for the past 21, going on 22 seasons. Oof. But Bella Ballerina, again, half-sister to Pretty Mischievous,
yeah.
who took that same route to victory in the Longines Kentucky Oaks. You're talking about a horse that will carry the colors of Godolphin, the Royal Blue, on the first Friday in May. And Bella Ballerina, again, she finished in back of a rival in the Fairgrounds Oaks, and that filly not going on to the Kentucky Oaks. She's sidelined, but in the meantime, there's Bella Ballerina. I mean, looking to follow in the footsteps of Pretty Mischievous, who also lost the Fairgrounds Oaks before winning the Kentucky Oaks. So, as usual, I always have those blinkers. I'm sorry?
Laugh Joy, is that who you called it?
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Okay. So that's who they lost to. Yeah. That's you gotta root for the Fairgrounds. You gotta root for the Fairgrounds runner every time. And let's see if we can't get it home.
And when it comes to the Kentucky Derby too, it's like I think my head says further ado. My heart says emerging market.
I know my heart says emerging market too.
Looking
honestly,
good, right?
He's my wise guy horse, but now everybody's on him, so I feel like I'm gonna lose that.
I think we're getting closer to the B block, so I want to thank our big sponsors this year: Woodford Reserve, Tequila Herradura, Breed Development, Murphy Trailer Sales. If you'd like to reach out to them, terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. You can reach out to them at 765-361-8803. B&H Electric back with us again, sponsorship-wise in 2026. We certainly appreciate you guys. They've got a location in town, Seymour and Bloomington. They're on the web at bh-electric.com. And Russ Hubler Ford, we appreciate your sponsorship of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis this season. They've got that dealership located in Greensburg. You can reach out to them on the web at russhublerford.com. Social media-wise, certainly pays to follow all of us all season long here at the track. You can follow me at John G. Dooley. Racing Rachel also is up bright and early, getting our official track edition from Tony. Sloppy.
We had to wait today with the rain.
Turf racing carded. Martha Clausen will be along during the 6 o'clock hour to take a look at our final quarter horse dash of the day. And Brian Aragoni standing by to talk about the 50 Cent Early Pick 5 that starts off in just 23 minutes from now. You can follow Brian on X at Mr. B Analyst. And again, track-wise, we've got you covered on X, also on IG. Subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. So Rachel is pouring over the PPs.
I can't remember who got scratched.
Today we have it. First Floor OTB. Don't forget, while you're down there, you're going to pick up Rachel's free tip sheet. You're going to sign up for today's contest, Racing Rachel's Warriors. Then no live racing on Thursday. Pick up that Kentucky Oaks tip sheet. Well, I mean, racing from here, but I'm sure we'll be talking about who you like in the Longines Kentucky Oaks in a couple of days.
I can't wait to see how that one plays out.
Yeah, neither me. I'm excited about the Kentucky Derby, the Longines Kentucky Oaks, and all the above. Okay, time for us to go. Until next time, for Racing Rachel, stand by for the B block after a commercial break. We're done. Have fun. Bye for now.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence. Whether you use handicapping insights like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
Aquí la herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Welcome back to the expedited Block B version on a Wednesday here in Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Day 7 of the 123-day meet as we kick off the racing week here on Kentucky Derby week. We're not even in May yet, but the first Saturday in May comes up awfully quick. This go around, so just a few days away. You heard John Rachel giving away some of their Derby picks and takes, but I'm going to give you some thoughts on our first 5 races here. I put together a ticket in our early pick 5, but going to go over and just generalize how I kind of viewed our first 5 races. Maybe take some tidbits, some handicapping tips away from how I viewed some pace scenarios and things like that, or copy the ticket. It's how you want to play it, but I would certainly recommend that you take advantage of those low takeouts, not only here this week at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but across the country. Take advantage of less money being taken out of the pool and more money returned to the bettors. That's what we offer you here each and every day at Horseshoe Indianapolis, especially in those horizontals. 15% takeout on the doubles, the pick 4s, and then the country's lowest takeout in the pick 5, 11.99% takeout. And it's not very often we kick off race number 1 with what I believe to be one of the more competitive betting races of the day. It's a $5,000 claiming race. Scratch number 6 out of this event. It looks wide open. You've got some horses coming in fresh off of layoffs, some horses that ran here either last week or within the last 3 weeks and it didn't perform all that well. Some showed speed, didn't show much finish. I thought race number 1 was one you close your eyes, you throw a dart, and you hope to hit a long shot. So I'm going to spread out and go as deep as I can and as deep as the budget will allow me to use in race number 1. Race 2, we kick off that 15% takeout, $1 minimum, pick 4. Scratch numbers 5 and 7, Unbridled Hero and Darkest Achievement are out. This leaves us with only 5 going to the gate, and I still found it difficult to separate and really take a stand. Imminent Forecast could be a horse that could be ready to rock and roll. Claim for 8,000 late in the season. I'm sure, maybe I'm not, that they wanted to bring this horse back for one more start prior to it going to the shed for the layoff. But I do like that they not only claimed for 8,000, paid all those fees in the feed program throughout the winter, but they come back protected. That's a good sign. Things must be going in the right direction for Imminent Forecast and Gutierrez, 5-pound weight break, who I don't think he's going to carry that 5-pound allowance very much longer if he continues to win at that 15% rate that he has. Gray Eclipse and Concho's Prayer down on the inside, they have a recency edge in here. 1, 3, and 4. If you're looking to trim this ticket, you could easily justify just taking a stand and using Imminent Forecast in race number 2. Race number 3, main and special weight, scratch 3 and 4 out of this event. The 3 and the 4 are out in here. I'm going to go 1, 5, and 6. JR Miss Buttercup ran a huge race on debut. Does come back on short rest for a 3-year-old filly. Only 2 weeks since Breaking Sharp cleared off and was ultimately run down in the lane, but did perform very well. And then you've got a couple of first-time starters in the 5 with Grand Oz at 5-2 for Bill Walden, a horse who's been working out very consistently for OXO Equine, a 3-year-old filly by Instagram. The mare, she was all turf. She banked over $100,000, but it was all on the turf. But this one's been training well on the dirt, and I think could be a player early on in this race. And then Cafe Culture, Michelle Elliott and Gutierrez, 6-1 could be a separator in there. 1, 5, and 6 for me in race number 3. Race 4, we kick off that late fire 5. Scratch number 6, Ballantine out. 1, 3, 5, and 9 in here. I think the 9 more success at 8-1 is certainly sneaky. Does take a huge jump up in class from 5,000 to 12,500. But this is a horse who ultimately crushed what wasn't a very talented bunch last time out, but always traveled like a winner and certainly looked very good powering away. Second start off the layoff. A confident move up in class at 8-1 could provide some separation. in that late fire 5. Race 5 kicks off today's Itoba Pick 4, $1 minimum. Scratch numbers 4 and 6. 4 and 6 out of this event leaves us with a field of 6 set to go to the gate. And it looks like a one-horse race party in the club. Now, I'm hoping to get part of the party versus the hangover that comes after, but that could be the case in here, as there wasn't much of a party if you had a winning ticket last time out for party in the club, because it was a disappointing result. This horse was the best by miles. It was an 11-horse field. The top 4 were much superior to the rest. They kind of botched the break. They were away awkwardly, as the running line would suggest, and it was botched. I mean, this horse was well behind early, 7th out of 11, and then moved up on the rail, needed a split right around the 16th pole, and ultimately dove down to the inside and just lost that bob. Needed one more bob to get up at just under 3-1, but Party in the Club with a furious rally. They break from the outside today. I think they're going to be ridden as if they are the best horse. They're not going to try and save ground or get too cute down on the inside. They're going to stay to the outside, swing around, look to pick up momentum at the top of the lane, and I think Party in the Club will push past the others in here. It's a single for me. It's a hammer time, and it is a key race, as I'll be singling both the early pick 5 as well as the late fire 5. 6-5, we're not getting a ton of value, but we are hopefully getting a winner in the 5th here on a Wednesday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And I wish you the best of luck in kicking off your Derby week the right way here at Horseshoe Indy. Good luck today.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us today. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races carded. All main track card. Main track sloppy. There was no turf racing carded. Main track is sloppy. Clouds and some sun. Temperatures in the 60s on a windy one in town. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. A sprint in the first of our 9. Here are the starts of the 50-cent early pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here. Scratch at the top of the card, number 6, CFV 2 Brutus. Number 6, CFV 2 Brutus has been scratched from the sprint opener. A couple of them scratched from the second race. Here are the start of the $1 early pick 4. Scratch both the 5 Unbridled Hero and the 7 Darkest Achievement. Scratch the 5 and the number 7. Following that sprint, in the third at 3:12. Here number 2 Snow Bunny. The owner should read Liz Squires. Liz Squires owns the 2 Snow Bunny. Scratch number 3 Ronila and the 4 Amber Fury. Maiden sprint, scratch the 3 and the number 4. And race 4 of 9 today, scratch number 6, Balladine. Number 6, Balladine has been scratched. That starts the 50-cent late fire 5. In the 5th, here a maiden, 3-year-old fillies dash. Scratch number 4, Miss Candy Pop, and take out the 6, Misty Way. Scratch the 4 and the number 6 from the race card today. On to the 6th race we go. Maiden Distaff Sprint in the 6th race. There are no changes. On to the 7th we go. Here scratch number 5, El Michoacano. Number 5, El Michoacano has been scratched. Number 8, Henry the Hank. The owner of record is Shelley Nance. Shelley Nance is the owner of record for the 8, Henry the Hank, in race 7. In the 8th race, over the mile, Scratch the 2, Covert Kid, and the 8, Sombeye King. 8th race over the mile. Scratch the 2 and the 8. Last of the day, race 9 at 6:15. Quarter horse maiden dash over the 300 yards. Sloppy track, tailwind. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, One Sweet Cigar. The 12, Mackenzie Foos. 13, He's Political, and 14, Flying Ivory. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 through the number 14. Note number 10, S.C. Sotel, is a first-time gelding. That designation is FTG. First-time gelding, the number 10. There we look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. It was carded, all on the main track. Main track sloppy under cloudy skies, temperatures in the low 60s. We'll have the sprint opener due off in just 11 minutes' time. Horses in the walking ring. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock judge Brandy Bell with the call for Riders Up. The horses stepping onto the track for the first race. Fillies Mare Sprint over the 5.5 furlongs here at the top of the card. A field of 8. Number 6, CFV2 Brutus has been scratched. Scratch number 6, CFV2 Brutus. Race 1 features exacted trifecta superfecta. The start of our rolling doubles, 50 cent pick 3s, 50 cent early pick 5 starts here. All main track card. Main track sloppy. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Post time now 2 minutes away. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the Phillies Mare Sprint. Sloppy track starts at the 50-cent early pick 5. Less than 1 minute. Late scratch, number 5, Teardrop Tiara. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian, number 5, Teardrop Tiara, has now been ordered scratched. All wagers here at the top of the card on 5, Teardrop Tiara, will be refunded. Scratch the number 5. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Air Force Lightning. Pedro Pena claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance. Joseph Romero, keen eyesight, has taken her position in the starting gate. Micah Meeks with All About Me. Fernando de la Cruz. Sonny's Flame went in well. Santo Sandro with Honey Red. A couple of back. Jose Gutierrez with First Elkton. Again, number 5, Teardrop Tiara, was a late scratch. The 5's a non-runner. One more, Luis Contreras with Dance Candy Girl. Main track, Sloppy. They're in the gate. Wait. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Honey Red was quick away. First Elkton flashing good speed, going for an early attack. And here's First Elkton now for Jose Gutierrez. First Elkton has come away the leader as they go past the half-mile pole from sharp starting Honey Red, who's running second from Dan's Candy Girl, now in third at the 3.5. With in between horses, Keen Eyesight and the Pink Silks, who's joined out wide by, as they round the far turn, Sunny's Flame. All About Me is running second to last. First run of 2026 for Air Force Lightning, who trails here in the Wednesday opener. The quarter, sloppy track, 22.57 seconds. On the edge of the quarter pole, First Elkton joined by Dan's Candy Girl as these fillies and mares splash for home. Honey Red toward the inside. Sunny's Flame straightened away in fourth. All About Me, Keen Eyesight. We trail back to Air Force Lightning. There's 1 furlong to go. It's Honey Red in front for Santo Sanjor. Leads them into the final 16th of a mile with a 3.5 length advantage over Dan's Candy Girl, who was fully extended by Honey Red, who sails home by 5. Dan's Candy Girl was second. All About Me third. First Elkton, Keen Eyesight. They were the next two home. .104.63 on the sloppy track. Unofficial, 3.928. Number 3, Honey Red. At 14 to 1 first. Number 9, Dan's Candy Girl. 4 to 5 on the runner-up. 2, All About Me. At 34 to 1 odds was third. And the 8, First Elkton at 2 to 1 fourth. Santo Sanjor starting the card on a Bucaro mare. Honey Red, 14 to 1 winner. Launching the early pick 5. The result of the first race is official. Returning to the winner's circle, number 3, Honey Red with Santo Sanjor. Honey Red is a 6-year-old chestnut mare by Bucaro, out of Spousal Privilege by Successful Appeal. Trained by Clamaco Galindo Torres. For owners, Juan de la Cruz and Joshua Galindo. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Honey Red. $30 winner of the Phillies Mare Sprint official. First results in. 3-9 exacta paid $70.40. 50-cent trifecta 392, $123.30. First Elkton was fourth. The 10-cent superfecta 3928 returned $83.33. Top of the card, 5 and 6 were a couple of non-runners. Favorite second. 7 ran. 104.63, sloppy track. 21 minutes away, race 2, next sprint, scratch 5. Unbridled Hero, and take out the 7, Darkest Achievement. With those scratches, there'll be no superfecta wagering featured. No superfecta, scratch 5 and the number 7. Race 2 will feature exacta trifecta, double pick 3, and start to the $1 early pick 4 on an all main track card, main track sloppy. Post time will be in 21 minutes at 2:41. In all cases, if you can, please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers today early. Thank you. There was a claim out of race 1. Number 9, Dance Candy Girl, for $5,000, was claimed by owner Brianna Johnson. New trainer Gennady Dorochenko claimed Dance Candy Girl, ran second. Coming up, our first race replay of the day of the Phillies Mare Sprint. Hope you had a bet on Honey Red. Sloppy. They're in the gate. Point running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Honey Red was quick away. First Elkton flashing good speed, going for an early attack. And here's First Elkton now for Jose Gutierrez. First Elkton has come away the leader as they go past the half-mile pole from sharp starting Honey Red, who's running second from Dan's Candy Girl, now in third at the 3.5. With in between horses, Keen Eyesight in the pink silks, who's joined out wide by, as they round the far turn, Sunny's Flame. All About Me is running second to last. First run of 2026 for Air Force Lightning, who trails here in the Wednesday opener. The quarter, sloppy track, 22.557 seconds. On the edge of the quarter pole, First Elkton joined by Dan's Candy Girl as these fillies mares splash for home. Honey Red toward the inside. Sunny's Flame straightened away in fourth. All About Me, Keen Eyesight. We trail back to Air Force Lightning. There's 1 furlong to go. It's Honey Red in front for Santos Sanjor. Leads them into the final 16th of a mile with a 3.5 length advantage over Dan's Candy Girl, who was fully extended by Honey Red, who sails home by 5. Dan's Candy Girl was second. All About Me third. First Elkton, Keen Eyesight. They were the next two. Floppy.
At the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, we believe in giving every thoroughbred a second chance.
And thanks to you, the owners, trainers, breeders, and every supporter,
You've created a ripple effect of change that's helping these magnificent animals move on to new careers and safe, fulfilling lives after racing.
Every single donation, whether big or small, is contributing to a brighter future.
But this race is just beginning. Because of you, we have gained incredible momentum and we're ready for more.
Honey Red got the jump on the favorite, third start of the meet. We're only on day 7. They've already got 3 races into Honey Red. The class relief enough from an optional claimer, $10,000 right down to $5,000 claiming in there, and they get the money. $30 with a ton of class relief in there, and the numbers certainly fit. That horse ran just as fast as the favorite did last time out, just overlooked by many, including yours truly as well, and a $30 winner kicks off Wednesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We move along to the $1 pick 4, scratch numbers 5, Unbridled Hero, along with number 7, Darkest Achievement, still on a sloppy racetrack. We'll keep you posted if we do upgrade that track at all, but for now it is sloppy as we're 11 minutes away from kicking off the pick 4. Bettors have keyed in on 3 horses in here, the 1, 3, and the 4. If you're monitoring those wheel pays, as I suggest you do each and every day. Concho's Prayers, your current favorite right now, 1-9 on the board for the Silks of 514 Racing. But I'm going to go to a horse off of a layoff. I like this angle for John Heron and Heron Thoroughbreds, both owner and trainer. They claimed this one last time out back in October, just before Halloween, for $8,000. Now, they may have had opportunities to force this horse into a condition or into a race after that, but if you're going to claim a horse for October 27th with just a couple of weeks left in the meet, the plan is to keep this one long term. And I like that as that plan in October, it's playing out now in almost May, is this horse is running in a protected spot. Had been at the claiming ranks 3 times in a row. Win last seen for Antonio Duran, a second, a sixth, and a third. Now they come back protected. They put some money into imminent forecasts. They had a plan with the then 3-year-old, and they're executing that plan at 4. And if they have a plan, I trust the plan, and I am in 5-2 morning line, but currently Chile on the board right now, 15-1. But I do expect this horse to go off right around that 5-1 or 5-2 morning line. Gutierrez is going to be aboard. Heron's done well off of the layoff. He can certainly have him ready to rock and roll at first asking. I like that this horse also has a 5-furlong workout on April 6th as well, so it's imminent forecast for me. But the lightly raced Gray Eclipse may have something to say about that with Mrs. Meeks aboard. 3-year-old Gray by calculator out of Miss Smitty. This is one that goes out for Randy Klopp. Only making the 3rd start of their career, ran at 2 one time in which they were victorious. They were outbroke. They landed in a good spot and ultimately ended up an easy winner. Now, they did find winners much more difficult, as most horses do. They debuted for a tag. They came back at the allowance level off of a long layoff on opening day, and it was really always a one-horse race. JR Shadow Boy got the lead, never looked back, and Gray Eclipse was somewhat in chase mode. Has every right to continue to improve, is lightly raced. You've got our leading trainer winning at 24%. Second start off the layoff in here. Gray Eclipse certainly has upside, but they're all going to have to catch Concho's Prayer. This one is very quick down on the inside. Now, hasn't always appreciated a sloppy racetrack, and I'm sure the connections were much preferring a fast main track versus a sloppy track, as Concho's Prayer is 0 for 4 on the slop. However, is taking a ton of action right now. 1-5 on the board. Evan Roman going to be in the saddle for Tim Eggleston in here, as they were on April 8th in a race in which they kind of got outbroke, and then they just tracked evenly, closing into it willingly up the rail late. They broke from the outside last time and ended on the rail. Now they're breaking from the inside. We'll see if they end up on the outside, with the slop definitely playing a factor. This horse who hasn't finished off his races very well in the mud. However, second start off the layoff. Tim Eggleston is a plenty competent trainer. He's an excellent one at that, both with thoroughbreds and quarter horses alike. Concho's Prayer has a ton of upside in here. I don't see 1-5. I certainly believe Concho's Prayer is a win candidate, but absolutely not anywhere near 1-5 for Concho's Prayer. We'll see if he can get that elusive second victory, as that's the field for race number 2. We are 7 minutes away from kicking off the $1 minimum, 15% takeout. Pick 4. You can't win it if you're not in it, so get those tickets in now. Good luck.
The horses on parade for the second race. This race will be run at 6 furlongs, a field of 5. Scratch 5, Unbridled Hero, and 7, Darkest Achievement. No superfecta wagering will be featured now. No superfecta, with the scratches of the 5 and the number 7 from the race card. Exacta trifecta, double pick 3. Here are the starts of the $1 early pick 4 on an all main track card. Main track remains labeled sloppy. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Post time in 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Start to the $1 early pick 4. On a sloppy track, you have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Oscar Quiroz. First up, Concho's Prayer, Evan Roman with 999 career wins. There's Concho's Prayer, 7-5 favorite. Pedro Pena with Mystery Impact has joined Concho's Prayer. Micah Meeks with Gray Eclipse has taken his position in the starting gate. Jose Gutierrez with Eminent Forecast. At 6 furlongs, one more. Samuel Bermudez with Mama's Wish. Second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis, they're in the gate. And they're off. Mama's Wish. Toward the inside is Concho's Prayer and Gray Eclipse with early speed as they go up the back of the track, where Mama's Wish for Sarah Bermudez has emerged the overall leader from Concho's Prayer, and Gray Eclipse is right there in between them as they go past the half-mile pole, head to head to head. Imminent Forecast, in the meantime, tracks them from third, and Mystery Impact, while making a 6-year-old seasonal bow, is last to the quintet. The opening quarter, 22.50 seconds. 3 furlongs to go on this sloppy track, and here's Gray Eclipse making a bid now for Micah Meeks. It's Gray Eclipse inside of Mama's Wish in a red cap, and on the outside is Imminent Forecast with his bid as they come past the quarter pole. And they've kicked away from Concho's Prayer, who straightens away back in fourth. And finally, Mystery Impact. They head for home, half in 45.62 through the goo. It's Gray Eclipse who's widened on them with Micah Meeks. Gray Eclipse is a 5-length leader coming past the 16th pole from Mama's Wish and Imminent Forecast. And then Concho's Prayer and Mystery Impact never picked up. It's Gray Eclipse. Gray Eclipse won by 6 from Mama's Wish. Imminent Forecast finished back in third. One 11.18 after the sprint. 111.18 seconds. The judges have now posted the full unofficial run order to race 2. First, number 3, Gray Eclipse at 8-5. Number 6, Mama's Wish at 8-1 was second. Number 4, Imminent Forecast at 2-1 third. And at 7-5, 1 Concho's Prayer was fourth. Mystery Impact was last to the 5, 3, 6, 4, 1, 2, the full order. Micah Meeks on the Wednesday score sheet. Here for Randy Klopp at 8-5, the second choice. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 3 Gray Eclipse, and there's Micah Meeks. She claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Notching another career win here on Gray Eclipse, a 3-year-old Gray Roan gelding by calculator. Under the Moro Doro mare, Ms. Smitty. Randy Klopp trains. for Grant Turner and Charles Turner. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Gray Eclipse. Race 2 now official. The 3-6 exacta paid $27.60. Imminent forecast was third of the 5. 50-cent trifecta of 3-6-4 returned an even $21. There was no superfecta featured. The opening double, combining Honey Red with Gray Eclipse, a pair of threes, paid $92.80. And the State Bred Sprint, 5 and 7 were non-runners. Favorite, fourth. 5 ran, 111.18 seconds, sloppy track. Race 3 of 9 next is 21 minutes away. Made in 3-year-old filly Sprint, scratch 3 Ronila, and 4 Amber Fury. Scratch the 3 and number 4. For number 2, Snow Bunny, she'll debut for owner Liz Squires. Ownership correction, Liz Squires. Owns 2, Snow Bunny. Race 3 will feature exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The start of another rolling double. Low 15% takeout on the doubles here this meet. Start of another rolling 50-cent pick 3 on the card. 3:10 will be the post time. And they're off. Mama's Wish. Toward the inside is Concho's Prayer and Gray Eclipse with early speed as they go up the back of the track, where Mama's Wish for Sarah Bermudez has emerged the overall leader from Concho's Prayer, and Gray Eclipse is right there in between them as they go past the half-mile pole, head to head to head. Imminent forecast in the meantime tracks them from third, and Mystery Impact, while making a 6-year-old seasonal bow, is last of the quintet. The opening quarter, 22.50 seconds. 3 furlongs to go on this sloppy track, and here's Gray Eclipse making a bid now for Micah Meeks. It's Gray Eclipse inside of Mama's Wish in a red cap, and on the outside is Imminent Forecast with his bid as they come past the quarter pole. And they've kicked away from Concho's Prayer, who strains away back in fourth. And finally, Mystery Impact. They head for home, half in 45.62 through the goo. It's Gray Eclipse who's widened on them with Micah Meeks. Gray Eclipse is a 5-length leader coming past the 16th pole from Mama's Wish and Imminent Forecast. And then Concho's Prayer and Mystery Impact never picked up. It's Gray Eclipse. Gray Eclipse won by 6 from Mama's Wish. Imminent Forecast finished back in third. Indianapolis, they're in the gate.
Hello and welcome back to this week's Nathan's Horse Racing History Minute. We all know about the fastest Kentucky Derby, done by the immortal Secretariat, but what about the slowest? That belongs to 1891, when the Derby was then run at 1.5 miles, and the time was 2 minutes, 52 seconds, and a quarter. It was so slow that they ran 1 mile in 2 minutes and 1 seconds. Secretariat ran his 1.25 miles over 1 second faster than they ran 1 mile. The reason for the slow pace was that no one was instructed to go to the lead. Everyone was told to hold their horses back. So every horse was crawling around the track. No one wanted to be the leader. The eventual winner of the day would be a horse named Kingman, and it was the third and final Derby win for the immortal black jockey, Isaac Murphy. And that concludes this week's Nathan's Horse Racing History Minute.
9 minutes to race 3 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We got a couple scratches in here, so a shorter field, but we've still got some nice options. And I'm going to go away from the 6-5 favorite in this race to the 1 here. Honestly, the 1s beat me the last 3 races. But we'll start with Junior Miss Buttercup. Sammy Bermudez is aboard here for Mr. Joe Davis. This is a 3-year-old filly by American Pharoah. Out of a More Than Ready dam. This one is owned by Blackstone Farms, and bred by Blackstone Farms, and then Jimenez Racing is the owner. You know, you go through these maidens and it's a little hard when you got horses that have only raced a couple, obviously. But then you can go, by breeding, how they did, if they have ran and works, obviously. Now, flash some very nice speed in that opener on April 14th. Coming back now here at the end of April was a 3rd, but set the pace. Nice to see on a first-time starter. Got caught, obviously, with some horses that came and picked up the pieces in that race, but she definitely looked good on the inside last time. Draws the rail today, and I think that she's going to improve off of that one. I get why everyone likes the 5. There's a lot of upside for Grand Oz as well, but I am going to put the 2-1 rail horse here on top, the American Pharoah filly. The 5 is by Instagram. Very popular sire. The 5 right now, even money. Grand Oz, Axel Conception, gets the leg up here, riding for William Walden. I think it was Caden Bradars has the really good things to say about William. I guess they've been friends for a long time. So if Caden approves, I approve. This 3-year-old filly is out of an Uncle Mo dam, first-time starter. So let's take a look at these works. Gate work coming in to this race on April 20th. That's the one that's jumping off the page. I mean, this is a pretty nicely bred filly. OXO Equine has bred, owned as well by them. The works are all nice. There's some bullet ones back a couple months ago. Then really, they're all pretty good. April 7th at Churchill, 4 furlongs, 48-2. April 14th at Churchill, 2-5. That was going 5 furlongs and went 59-2. And then this really nice gate work I like a lot from April 20th. And then I am going to round it out with the 8 East Bay of my 3 horses. This one has the most experience. The 8 is 6-1 on the tote board, making its 4th lifetime start. And coming from Keeneland, Ramos is up here for Mr. Beckman. This is a 3-year-old filly by Street Sense. She hasn't done much in those races, but look where she's been at. She was at Gulfstream on the debut. In a really tough maiden, then came back in March 13th and stretched out to a true 2 turns at a mile, ended up 4th of 6, and then went to Keeneland for $110,000. So they had, obviously, as a $300,000 purchase, they had some high hopes for her, but I think that this class relief is going to make a big difference for her here as well. And then after that effort on April 8th, she put in a bullet drill at Keeneland, 4 furlongs, 47-2, 1 of 30. You'll love to see that. So I have 1-5-8 here, and definitely looking to try to beat the 6-5 favorite. We'll see if I can, but I'm 0 for 2 with the 1s here today. But let's see if this number 1 can make it up to me. 5 minutes to post at the 3rd. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the third race. This maiden 3-year-old filly sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch number 3, Romina, and 4, Ember Fury. Scratch the 3 and number 4 from the race card. 2, Snow Bunny. Debuts for owner Liz Squires. Liz Squires owns this newcomer. There she is, the 2, Snow Bunny. Note the ownership correction. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Saber Bermudez with JR Miss Buttercup. The first of 6 to take her position within the starting gate. Axel Concepcion with Grand Oz. Hadalehi, Snow Bunny, like Grand Oz, both debut here over the 6 furlongs. Hadalehi with Snow Bunny has joined JR Miss Buttercup, now Grand Oz. Waiting for the daughter of Instagram. Grand Oz, Axel Concepcion for Will Walden. Now Grand Oz in. Jose Gutierrez with Cafe Culture. 2 back. Marie Correa with Muriel Sachs. 1 more, Joe Ramos and 3-time started East Bay, the daughter of Street Sense. They're in the gate. Let's listen in. And they're off. Muriel Sachs. There goes Cafe Culture with a white cap, and they're headed off by JR Miss Buttercup, who's making a dash for it from the rail for Saber Bermudez. JR Miss Buttercup to the lead from Grand Oz, who now chases the pace after a length. On the outside is Cafe Culture running a third, going past the half-mile pole, and JR Miss Buttercup stretches them out. The gray newcomer Snow Bunny with the rail at the 3.5. East Bay in a purple cap, and Muriel Sachs trails here in 6th place, the opening quarter in 21.73. JR Miss Buttercup blazing the trail with inside 3 furlongs to go. She's opened up a 9-length advantage coming past the quarter pole from Grand Oz with Cafe Culture. Snow Bunny joined by East Bay, who's trying to come with a bit on the front outside. And Muriel Sachs is last, has these maiden 3-year-old fillies straight and away. It's JR Miss Buttercup. The half-mile, 5 ticks over 44 on the sloppy track. JR Miss Buttercup staring at 1 more furlong. She has a 4-length buffer zone over Grand Oz, who's coming hard now for Axel Concepcion. And here comes Grand Oz, the daughter of Instagram, and she's reeled JR Miss Buttercup in. It's Grand Oz first up on debut by 3. Second was close as Snow Bunny joined JR Miss Buttercup, who paddled home, and East Bay was right there too at the finish. One 10.93 after the maiden. 1 minute 10.93 seconds. Number 5, Grand Oz. Even money first. The judges will examine a photo before posting the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Daughter of Instagram was one of the 2 newcomers here in the maiden. Axel Concepcion for Will Walden, and OXO Equine win, and Even Money, the favorite home. The judges have posted number 2, Snow Bunny, 13-1 second at Herbow, 5-2. 1 JR Miss Buttercup at 5-2 holds the show. 8 East Bay at 6-1 fourth. 5-2, 1-8. The result of the third race is official. Returning to the Murphy Trevor Sales winner circle number 5, Grand Oz with Axel Concepcion. Grand Oz is a 3-year-old bay filly by Instagram. Out of the Uncle Mo mare, Flabbergasted. Will Walden trains the OXO Equine LLC homebred Larry Best. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections, Grand Oz, in her first voyage. Third race official. Full results after the maiden 3-year-old filly sprint. 5-2 exacta. Newcomers both. Returned $28.80. 50-cent trifecta. 5-2-1 paid $23.90. 3-5 double $16.60 after the low. 15% takeout on the doubles. Grand Oz capped off the first pick 3 of the day. 50-cent pick 3 paid $63.35. East Bay was fourth. 10-cent superfecta. 5-2-1-8 paid $15.05. The 3 of the 4 were non-starters. Favorite was first. 6 maidens ran. 110.93 sloppy track. Fourth of 9 on deck. In the next sprint, scratch the 6 Balladine. Number 6 Balladine has been scratched. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3. Next the starts of the 50-cent late fire 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here throughout the 2026 meet at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where it's an all main track card today. Sloppy. Post time for the sprint in 20 minutes at 3:41. And they're off. Muriel Sachs. There goes Cafe Culture with a white cap, and they're headed off by JR Miss Buttercup, who's making a dash for it from the rail. For Sarah Bermudez, JR Miss Buttercup to the lead from Grand Oz, who now chases the pace after a length. On the outside is Cafe Culture running a third, going past the half-mile pole, and JR Miss Buttercup stretches them out. The gray newcomer Snow Bunny with the rail at the 3.5. East Bay in a purple cap, and Muriel Sachs trails here in 6th place, the opening quarter in 21.73. JR Miss Buttercup blazing the trail with inside 3 furlongs to go. She's opened up a 9-length advantage coming past the quarter pole from Grand Oz with Cafe Culture. Snow Bunny joined by East Bay, who's trying to come with a bit on the front outside. Muriel Sachs is last, has these maiden 3-year-old fillies straight and away. It's JR Miss Buttercup. The half-mile 5 ticks over 44 on the sloppy track. JR Miss Buttercup staring at one more furlong. She has a 4-length buffer zone over Grand Oz, who's coming hard now for Axel Concepcion. And here comes Grand Oz, the daughter of Instagram, and she's reeled JR Miss Buttercup in. It's Grand Oz first up on debut by 3. Second was close as Snow Bunny joined JR Miss Buttercup, who paddled home.
Welcome back down to the paddock here in Shelbyville, Indiana, Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we're 11 minutes away from kicking off today's Late Fire 5. Do scratch number 6 out of this race. Ballandine is out of this event. Leaves us with a field of 8, set to go 5.5 furlongs in here. Best of luck if you're still alive in that early pick 5 or early pick 4, maybe some of those rolling daily doubles, which feature 15% takeout. But we begin anew in the Late Fire 5, so let's take a look at this field now, just 11 minutes away. I'm going to go to your outside runner in here, 3-1 right now. Currently board, but I think this one likely could go off favored when it's all said and done in here for more success. 8-1 morning line, currently 7-2, so I guess I shouldn't say Chili is more than half the morning line, cut in half, but projected to go off as low as even money for Rogelio Labra in here. Juan de la Cruz already a winner on the board. He won with an upsetter in race number 1. A $30 winner came home to score. Now he looks to get home his second winner with Alberto Burgos aboard, as they were just a couple of weeks ago, in fact 2 weeks to the day, on April 15th, in which this one broke sharp, always traveled like a winner, really never looked like a loser. Burgos sat like a statue throughout and kind of powered home away a very easy winner. Now, that was against $5,000 claimers. The waters certainly get deeper in here. 12,500. That wasn't the most competent group on the racetrack that day, April 15th. I think this one is favorably drawn to the outside. I was very impressed, even though More Success did beat up on an inferior group that day. It did so in a manner that you would like, and really made quick work of that field and did so rather easily. I think should come back even stronger today. Second start off the layoff, going in to deeper waters today, but favorably drawn to the outside with Burgos, looking for 2 in a row with Rogelio Labra on More Success. The money has come in. We'll see if the results will follow. But El Rosillo may have something to say about that runner. This 7-year-old makes start number 43 today, looking for the 6th victory in his illustrious career. Moncada going to be calling the shots for Michelle Elliott. Comes in off of a 3rd-place finish. Does bring recency to the table, much like the top selection. Ran here opening week, April 8th, and went off at 14-1. Was kind of just getting started when the race was just finishing. Traveled evenly throughout, but was just kind of starting to gain ground on those top 2 leaders. We did see our 2nd-place runner from that race, Lord Majesty, already come back to win as well. Illini still going strong and loves it here at Horseshoe Indy. 2 wins in 2025. Already a winner this season over at Mahoney on a muddy racetrack. So this one certainly upgrades with our track listed as sloppy. Does have 2 of the 5 victories over a sloppy racetrack and can close if they go fast up front. I think El Rosilio, a major player in here for Michelle, who both owns and trains. 5-1, plenty of value. Down on the inside is Sound Doctrine. Tony Cunningham teaming up with Josh Morales in here. Claim for 10,000 runs protected. You hear me talk about that last race. I do like that angle when they claim near the end of the meet and come back in a protected spot. Now, this one wasn't claimed right before Halloween like the other one I discussed, but this one was claimed midsummer. I'm sure they had hoped to get back to the racetrack. Maybe something went amiss, maybe it didn't, but I do like that they come back in a protected spot, at least for today. Win last seen in August, they were the beaten favorite in which they finished off the board. They were somewhat outbroke and then kind of rushed up in somewhat of a panic to try and get the lead and just did not go on with it. Now, Sound Doctrine hasn't always shown the most fight in the lane. If he's headed, he does usually give way. We'll see if that changes. New ownership, new trainer, a little bit of time off as well, but down on the inside with speed. We'll see if he can see it out today. Let's take a look at the Late Fire 5 ticket, taking advantage of that 11.99% takeout each and every day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I think it's a challenging early race. I'm going to go 1, 3, 5, and 9 in here. The single is going to come in race number 5. I think we get a maiden-breaking score today from your outside runner, Party in the Club, who I deemed Miles best last out, had significant trouble with a cleaner trip today. Breaking from the outside, that's going to be my play of the day, and hopefully a winner for a single as we kick off that Itoba pick 4 in the 5th as well. Race number 6 gets a little bit challenging. You've got maiden fillies all looking for their first career victory, 6 furlongs the distance. We'll go 2, 4, 5, and 9. I think American Mink could be an upsetter in here. Ships in from Turfway with Perez aboard. Juanita Machida is likely going to be favored for Gennaro with Mrs. Meeks aboard. First start off the claim. Another one who comes in from Turfway, and then the 5 Vedra could be any type making the second career start, along with High Dollar Dolly for Michelle Elliott. Race 7, the feature of the day, the allowance group in here going 6 furlongs, running for a very nice purse of $40,000. Scratch a 5 out of that event. We'll go with Hawkeye at 8-1. John Heron Mancada, another horse who was in excellent form last year. In fact, rattled off 4 wins in a row to begin the season, and got his season started off with a win in the slop last year. We'll see if he can pick up right where he left off. 8-1 would be a juicy price on Hawkeye in here. It's late fire 5 time, 5 minutes away from the pick 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses called Postford now for the 4th race. 3 minutes to post time. This race will be run at 5.5 furlongs with a field of 8. Number 6, Belladine, has been scratched. Scratch the 6, Belladine. Race 4 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The start of another rolling double, 50 cent pick 3. Sprint starts the 50 cent late fire 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s. Sloppy track 3 minutes. Post 341. Now less than 1 minute away from post time. Start to the 50-cent late fire 5 at hand. All main track hard, main track sloppy. Less than a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Josh Morales with Sound Doctrine. Irving Moncada, El Rosilo has taken his spot. Pedro Pena with CV Shackles loaded. Guillermo Rodriguez with Optimal Courage. Mitch Merle here, Spot on Justice, drew 3. Joe Ramos with Mr. Melo. Hanalehi, Me and Chili, now Mr. Melo. At 5.5 furlongs on a sloppy track, one more. Alberto Burgos with More Success. All in line.
No. Nope. Wait. He's going to fall down.
We're off and sprinting. Sound Doctrine away sharply from the rail for Josh Morales. It's Sound Doctrine to the early lead from Spot on Justice, who's second and close up. Me and Chili's in the green silks. The 20-time winner, Optimal Courage, is fourth on the far outside, making this dash past the half mile. More Success is next in fifth. A break of 4 more to CV Shackles in the orange cap. They have just over 3 furlongs to run. The trailers are El Rosilo and Mr. Melo. The quarter, 22.21 seconds. They round the far turn that way. Sound Doctrine, Spot on Justice looms up now for Mitchell Murrell, and these two come past the quarter pole a half length apart, with Me and Chili in third. Optimal Courage straightens away in fourth. More Success in the red cap spun wide in fifth. Then El Rosilo with C.V. Shackles, and finally Mr. Melo. 1 furlong to go. Sound Doctrine continues to hold on to this advantage. 45.51 for the second part. It's Sound Doctrine for Josh Morales, and Sound Doctrine holds Spot on Justice to win it by 5.5. Me and Chili was third, and Mr. Melo finished with late interest. 1 minute 4.08 on the sloppy track. 104.08 seconds unofficial. 134, a photo for fourth. First number 1, Sound Doctrine at 5-1. Number 3, Spot On Justice at 5-1. Could not reach the winner. For Me and Chili, 13-1 third. And stand by for the fourth from the judges. Clear cut win, Sound Doctrine, first up in 2026. Joshua Morales for Tony Cunningham. William Collins, 5-1 winner to start the late Fire 5. The judges have posted Morate, Mr. Malo fourth. 1, 3, 4, and the 8 ran fourth. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 1, Sound Doctrine with Joshua Morales. It's official. Sound Doctrine is a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Macho Man, out of Coup de Main by City Zip. The now 5-time winner is trained by Tony Cunningham for owner William F. Collins. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Sound Doctrine. Wins his first run of 2026. 1-3 Exacta paid $70.80. Sound Doctrine capped off a 50-cent pick 3 on the card. Returned $26.25. 50-cent trifecta. 1-3-4, $114.75. 5-1 double, $24.40. The 10-cent superfecta paid $206.21. Mr. Malo was fourth in a photo. 104.08. 8 ran. 22 minutes away. Race 5 of 9 on an all main track card. Scratch from the maiden. 4 Miss Candy Pop and 6 Misty Way. 4 on the number 6. Both out to the next one. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3. Maiden Dash is the first leg of the $1 late pick 4. Daily presented by Itoba. Post time will be at 4:12.
He's gonna fall down.
We're off and sprinting. Sound Doctrine away sharply from the rail for Josh Morales. It's Sound Doctrine to the early lead from Spot On Justice, who's second and close up. Me and Chili's in the green silks. The 20-time winner, Optimal Courage, is fourth on the far outside, making this dash past the half mile. More Success is next in fifth. A break of 4 more to CV Shackles in the orange cap. They have just over 3 furlongs to run. The trailers are El Rosilo and Mr. Malo. The quarter, 22.21 seconds. They round the far turn that way. Sound Doctrine, Spot On Justice looms up now for Mitchell Murrell, and these two come past the quarter pole a half length apart, with Me and Chili in third. Optimal Courage straightens away in fourth. More Success in the red cap spun wide in fifth. then El Rosilo with C.V. Shackles, and finally Mr. Malo, 1 furlong to go. Sound Doctrine continues to hold on to this advantage. 45.51 for the second part. It's Sound Doctrine for Joshua Morales, and Sound Doctrine holds Spot on Justice to win it by 5.5. Me and Chili was third, and Mr. Malo finished with late interest.
You try and give them the best opportunity. And I don't know so much that it's just because it's girls, but you try to empower women because it is a very tough business. My dad, Jim Elliott, lives in Brookston. He bought a farm when I was a year old. So I grew up in it day to day. We come in, We usually make a schedule the night before of who's galloping, who's walking, and who goes to the Eurosizer. And then we have to get in touch with jock agents to schedule breezes for the jockeys. Someone comes in at 5 and feeds at 5 in the morning, then we feed lunch around 11, 11:30, and then that's usually our day, and then we get ready for the races.
Definitely a man's world back here, but all of us women, we really band together. We have a really great community and we all support each other, and that means so much. There's so much emotion that goes into it when you do work that hard. You know, talent gets you very far at times, but when you put the hard work into it on top of it, it gets you places that you never thought you could go. You definitely have to work a little harder, but I think we also have an edge to us that not a lot of men have, and I like to take advantage of that as much as I can. Now I'm a jockey, living my dream.
It's a man's sport, for sure. Like, I think women, some people look at them, and I think I'm a little more affectionate with my horses, more hands-on. You know, it's an industry where all your top trainers are men, so I think people look to that. I started underneath my grandpa, Calvin Prescott. Prior to that, I've always had horses in my life. I barrel raced. Went to college at Ball State, and then I got back into horses with my grandpa, and I think my own trainer's license was probably somewhere around 2003, maybe, something like that. Started out with just a few. Eventually, I started breeding my own horses, and now I'm up to, I don't even know, 40-something, so a lot.
Hola, mi nombre es Sheneveli. Soy Hawaker, trabajo con Michelle Elliot, tengo aproximadamente 2 años de estar trabajando acá, soy del país de Guatemala.
There's a lot more women in this business now than when I first started 35 years ago. Being a woman, other women feel threatened by you sometimes, so it's always a good idea to go chat with the ladies first. They're your biggest asset and your biggest allies. Women will stick together if you give them a shot.
10 minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It starts the late Itoba pick 4. The Indiana Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association here in the state is amazing. We just saw a sales graduate win a race today already. Our Indiana breds go for really affordable prices at the sales, and they have wonderful state supplements. So it behooves you to be a part of our breeder and owners here in the state. Let's talk about this 3-year-old Indiana bred, Indiana sired, actually made in special weight. We got a couple scratches in here of the 4 and the 6. The 8 is the 3 to 5 favorite. It's my top pick, but this is AI Allen's race as well. So I'm going to let him pretty much talk about Party in the Club. So let's go over to a couple of the other ones that I like. We have very similar selections, but he doesn't have Crazy Sexy Cool in here. DRF, with no respect for my girl Tiana Richardville, who has bred, owned, and trains this 3-year-old filly, owned by Thirsty Acres Racing, which I named, by the way. Hannah Leahy, girl is so talented and well-spoken, and I just love when she gets on these horses. She rode him in his debut. He needed that one. This is the second out, and I think it's going to be a much different story. He also was in an 11-horse field there. He's in a 6-horse field now. And I just think that, or she's in a 6-horse field now, and I just think that she's going to improve off of that tightener that I think she needed. And she's got really nice odds of 7-1 here. I know that Tiana will be rooting for her the whole way. So Crazy Sexy Cool, the TLC play, which was my first cassette ever, was the Crazy Sexy Cool cassette. That's right. I'm so old I had a Walkman. The 2, let's talk about, and then I'll let Alan take it away with our top selection. But first, we're going to talk about a filly named Bruz, 3-year-old filly. Now, the sire, 38% were first-time starters. This filly is tremendous visually. Just her general tone. She's 3. She's not super big. She looks like she's quick and could have a big turn of foot, very quick turn of foot as well. She's on her toes. Her coat looks tremendous. I mean, she really, you can tell, feels really good. She's moving real easy as well. This one also is trained by Mr. Ethan West, a first-time starter for him. And when he debuts in Maiden Special Weight ranks, he's 18%. Evan Roman, he's got a chance here to get 1,000, and I'll be running down there. So definitely check out the 2 and keep an eye on Evan in this race. I have 832 Party in the Club as my top selection with Ramos aboard. I will just let you know that Ramos in the first week of racing, 8 race days, 8 starts, 3 wins, 3 seconds, and a third, so 7 of 8. Very nice. Tavares Douglas trains this filly, and without further ado, let's see what AI Allen has to say about his selections in the 5th race. Good luck.
Thanks, Rachel. This race is a maiden event set for 6 furlongs on a sloppy dirt track, which can really shake things up. My top picks are number 8, Party in the Club. This filly is a standout with the highest spotlight rating of 70, showcasing her top overall performance potential. With her closer running style, she might thrive in the wet conditions, catching up as others tire. Number 2, filly named Bruz. She's marked as a power pick, though her ratings aren't available. She could surprise us given her pedigree. Number 5, So Salty, another power pick without specific ratings, but she could have the potential to shine. This race is all about balancing the early speed with the ability to handle the conditions. Number 8, Party in the Club, with her spotlight rating and running style, looks promising for those who favor a late surge. However, burn number 1 Brightly and number 1 filly named Bruz might surprise us with their potential to lead early. Powered by DRF. I hope to give you greater insight in the contests happening here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horse is stepping onto the track now for the fifth race. Maiden 3-year-old fillies dash over the 6 furlongs with a field of 6. Scratch number 4, Miss Candy Pop, and the 6, Misty Way. Scratch the 4 and the number 6. Race 5 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3. Here the start of the $1 late pick 4, daily presented by Itoba. It's an all main track card, main track sloppy. Parading with 4 minutes to post time now. 4 minutes to the off. Post time in 2 minutes. Now less than 1 minute away from post time. Start of the $1 Itoba late pick 4. Sloppy track under a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in Luis Contreras with Burn Brightly. Luis Perez and So Salty with Evan Roman. Filly named Bruz making her career bow. Filly named Bruz went in well. Pedro Pena with Charitable Home to take her position within the starting gate. Hannah Leahy, Crazy, Sexy, Cool, Charitable Home. At 6 furlongs, one more. Joe Ramos in 6 times started, Party in the Club. 2 to 5 favorite, Party in the Club over a sloppy track. Comes the 5th of the day. They're in the game. Ready. And they're off. Filly named Bruz. Right into action for Evan Roman. And she's going to the front in her first voyage. Filly named Bruz. She establishes a clear, nearly 4-length lead to the first furlong and a half. So Salty in pursuit with the rest of the herd. Party in the Club on the far outside. Burn Brightly, her bid with the rail. Crazy, Sexy, Cool. The blue cap with orange sleeves, part of that quartet and detached. Charitable Home trails the maiden 3-year-old filly sprint. On this sloppy track, filly named Bruz spearheads them through a quarter and 4 ticks over 22. 3 furlongs still in front of filly named Bruz as they round the far turn. She's a 6-length leader from So Salty, and on the outside, Party in the Club. She needs to go now for Joe Ramos. Filly named Bruz is solo as they come for home with under a quarter of a mile to go. Then toward the inside is Crazy, Sexy, Cool, Burn Brightly, and Charitable Home is a remote last. Filly named Bruz in charge, half mile, 45.54 seconds. Filly named Bruz has slipped away to a nearly 10-length lead past the 16th from So Salty, and Party in the Club is back in the third. Filly named Bruz for Evan Roman, a milestone made. His 1,000th career win on Filly named Bruz, who won by 9. So Salty was second, Party in the Club third, Crazy, Sexy, Cool finished fourth. $111.17 after the maiden. Unofficial 2583. First number 2, Filly named Bruz at 3 to 1 first. Number 5, So Salty, 10 to 1 second when making her bow. Number 8, Party in the Club at 1 to 5 third. And 3, Crazy, Sexy, Cool, 14 to 1 fourth. Evan Roman entered the card on 999 career wins, a milestone made. 1,000th career victory. Evan Roman here for Ethan West, the daughter of Shagaff, filly named Bruz, for a milestone made at the track. Making his way back in front of the stands here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Evan Roman, recording his 1,000th career victory today on board this first-time starter filly named Bruz. Congratulations to Evan on his 1,000th career win. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the two, filly named Bruz. And there's Evan Roman. Milestone made with his 1,000th career victory. Coming today in race 5 is official in the maiden. Filly named Bruz, 3-year-old bay filly by Shagaff. Out of Copper Nickel by Stroll. Ethan West trains for breeder Frank Brown. Owners Doris Book and Andrew D. Ferris. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of filly named Bruz and Evan for a milestone made. A winner's presentation coming up to recognize Evan Roman for his 1,000th career victory. Results in after the maiden 2-5 exacta, paid $76.20, 50-cent trifecta, $19.65. 1-2 double, returned an even $81. Crazy Sexy Cool was fourth. The 10-cent superfecta of 2-5-8-3 paid $8.41. 50-cent pick 3, $49.85. The $1 early pick 4, 4-4. Returned $272 even. The 50-cent early pick 5 on 5 out of 5 returned $3,210.55, 111.17. Down in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, Horseshoe Indianapolis Vice President and General Manager Racing Eric Hallstrom. Joining the man of the moment, Evan Roman, having just recorded his 1,000th career victory today, coming on board the first-time starter filly named Bruz. Evan and family can celebrate 1K today. Congratulations, Evan. There are no scratches and no jockey changes ahead in the 6th race. 8 Spirit Moves Me, the owner. There's no owner change there on 8 Spirit Moves Me. No changes at all in the maiden. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, the 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3. Post time will be at 4:43. Racing Rachel with Evan Roman and the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, talking about the milestone made.
We have Evan Roman in the winner's circle with his gorgeous daughter. What's her name?
Julieta.
What's your name?
Julieta.
Can you say it? Say hi.
Hi.
She said no. She's been saying horses and pointing, and of course when we get the camera on. But congratulations. I know that you've been waiting for a while at the end of the meet last year. You were close. You finally got it. Tell us how it feels.
No, I feel so very happy with my family here. And first I want to thank God for everything. All the trainer, owner, all my agent are working for me all my career. So I'm so happy to win the 1,000 victory. It's hard. I'm so happy for that.
It's always really nerve-wracking. I feel like anytime you guys are close. Did you think that this was going to be the one?
Oh yeah, I like the feeling. I was working in the morning, so yeah. And
She looked so good.
she's really good, really good. So she broke really sharp, and it was easy all the way. So in the quarter pole, I know he can win. He can win.
Well, congratulations on your 1,000th. I'm glad you got it here with me, and you took the winner off on purpose so that you could get it here in Indy.
Of course.
That was the plan. We planned that all along, you guys. All right, congratulations to Evan on his thousands. We got a lot more racing, so stick around.
And they're off. Filly named Braz. Right into action for Evan Roman. And she's going to the front. In her first voyage, filly named Braz, she establishes a clear, nearly 4-length lead to the first furlong and a half. So Salty in pursuit with the rest of the herd. Partying the club on the far outside. Burn Brightly, her bid with the rail. Crazy Sexy Cool, the blue cap with orange sleeves, part of that quartet and detached. Charitable Home trails the maiden 3-year-old filly sprint. On this sloppy track, filly named Braz spearheads them through a quarter and 4 ticks over 22. 3 furlongs still in front of filly named Braz as they round the far turn. She's a 6-length leader from So Salty, and on the outside, Partying the club. She needs to go now for Joe Ramos. Filly named Braz is solo as they come for home with under a quarter of a mile to go. Then toward the inside is Crazy Sexy Cool, Burn Brightly, and Charitable Home is a remote last, filly named Braz. In charge, half mile, 45.54 seconds. Filly named Braz has slipped away to a nearly 10-length lead past the 16th from So Salty, and Partying the club is back in the third. Filly named Braz for Evan Roman, a milestone made. His 1,000th career win on filly named Braz, who won by 9. So Salty was second, Partying the club third. Crazy Sexy Cool finished fourth. Please note the main track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's an all main track card. Main track now upgraded to Wet Fast. Wet Fast track going forward here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on the card.
Evan Roman with win number 1,000. His beautiful daughter with Miss Rachel in the winner's circle for win number 1,000, giving credit to all the agents and all the family members and friends who have helped him reach that milestone that not many riders get to. So congratulations to him. But how about a filly named Bruz? 3-1 opened up like a good thing, and just when you thought the anchor was going to drop, just continued to find more. A 3-1 shot who ran like a 1-9 shot. No heads up were given there. I was all over that 8, and filly named Bruz absolutely demolishes that field in race number 5. 9 minutes away from race number 6, rolling pick 3s and daily doubles. Do note that our track has been upgraded to Wet Fast now, as we are just 8 minutes away from race number 6. No scratches or changes. 9 of them set to go 6 furlongs in here, all looking for their first career victory. I'm going to go with Juanita Machiquita. Miss Meeks is going to be aboard Gennaro Garcia. This is what Gennaro has done with success over the last 5 years that I've been following Horseshoe Indianapolis. Claim elsewhere, come to Horseshoe Indy and pick up their paycheck, and he looks to do it again in here. Claim for 15, in for 12.5, gets a 7-pound weight break in here. A horse who has shown speed but has not shown much finish. With our track playing the way it has, it's been favorable to speed. You want to be on the front end today, and I think that's exactly where Juanita Machiquita expects to be. A 3-year-old filly by Jimmy Creed, who's never tried the dirt and never tried a wet track either. So some unknowns in here, but that's the difference between 2-1 and 4-5. You're going to get a fair price on this one with Juanita Machiquita. We'll see if Gennaro Garcia, first start off the claim, can get the return on investment for Southwest Racing Stables. But they're going to have to deal with a lightly raced 3-year-old filly, Vidra. Joe Ramos in here for Ray Hernandez. Ran on opening day. Didn't take much action. It was 9-horse field. Went off at 11-1. Broke very sharp. Did duel throughout. Went right to the lead. And just when you think the first time starter was going to wave the white flag, really didn't. I know missed the board. Finished 4th, unfortunately. But this horse stayed on and fought very admirably. Pickle shoes. Got a great setup that day. Went from the back of the pack to the front of the pack rather quickly. The race kind of fell apart near the wire. But I like that this horse broke sharply, fought on admirably, and dueled kind of all the way out. And there's no reason this 3-year-old filly can't improve today. Second start off of the layoff for Vedra in here. 5-2, currently co-favored with the 5. The 2 is American Mink. Perez going to be aboard in here for Keith Kimmin. A 3-year-old filly by Connect is 0-7. Does have an experience edge over the top 2 selections, but in maiden races, experience isn't always a good thing. However, the only lone dirt try came at Aqueduct against significantly tougher on the dirt up in New York with Jose Lascano aboard at the maiden $35,000 level. Since then, it's changed hands, went from Tom Morley, who waved the white flag. Keith Kimmin now owns and trains American Mink, who ran an improving third-place finish, only a length behind Juanita Machiquita, who's a challenging tongue twister and looks to be a challenging for the rest in this field. However, American Mink was closing into it rapidly, and if the 4 and the 5 do set it up in here, the 2 could be rolling at a significantly better price. 12-1 would play dividends in that 15% takeout daily double pool in here, as I think a lot of people are going to be keying in on the 4 and the 5, and there's some others that you certainly need to take a look at. I do think the 2 is one of those as well, along with the 7. The 2 and the 7 were horses that piqued my interest to potentially upset the apple cart in here. I've got the 4 and the 5 on the top, 2, 7, 9, maybe underneath. Something to take a look at, as there's plenty of different angles to attack race number 6, 5 minutes away. Coming up, coming at you next.
The horses called posted now for the 6th race. Maiden filly sprint here over the 6 furlongs, all 9 run. There are no program changes. No changes at all. Exacta trifecta superfecta. This one features the 10-cent grand high 5. First pentafecta wager featured of the day. Double, the start of another 50-cent rolling pick 3 on a now wet, fast track. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes to the off. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Joseph Romero with L'Ambiance Le Mans. She's first in. Joe Ramos with Vedra. Drew 5. Right now, Vedra code 2-1 favorite with Juanita My Chiquita. Vedra joins L'Ambiance Le Mans. Luis Perez with American Mink. American Mink went in well. Jose Gutierrez with Beautiful Mackenzie. Acosta Mambo, Santos Sanjor won the opener. Acosta Mambo went in okay. Alberto Burgos with Earl's Lady joins. Micah Meeks went on the card. Up comes Juanita My Chiquita. Fernanda de la Cruz, Spirit Moves Me, like Earl's Lady, both for Randy Klopp. One more Irving Moncada and 7 times started High Dollar Dolly. Main track now labeled Wet Fast. They're in the gate. And they're off. Earl's Lady was quick away, along with High Dollar Dolly. There goes Vedra with an early attack. And toward the inside, Juanita My Chiquita is also close up. It's Vedra who just leads them for Joe Ramos. Vedra emerged in front through the first furlong and a half from Earl's Lady, who's pressing. Spirit Moves Me up with them, running a wide third. Juanita My Chiquita, in the meantime, comes probing up the rail, and there's an opening there for Juanita My Chiquita at the 3.5. Then comes the newcomer Acosta Mambo, who's next in 5th and close up. High Dollar Dolly, a wide 6th, and they have 3 furlongs to go. Then detached to American Mink, who's now come past L'Ambiance Le Mans, who's running second to last, and Beautiful Mackenzie trails. 22.83 for the lead part, now on the quarter pole. And in front, it's Juanita My Chiquita. Juanita My Chiquita leads these maiden fillies into the stretch. She's wide, but she's in front. Juanita My Chiquita with Acosta Mambo looking to challenge up the inside past the 8th pole. High Dollar Dolly's running in 3rd from Earl's Lady, and Vedra's well back in 5th. They come past the 16th with Micah Meeks. It's Juanita My Chiquita holds Acosta Mambo. Juanita My Chiquita on top. Acosta Mambo was second, went in tight quarters late. Then a gap away to High Dollar Dolly back in 3rd from Vedra with Earl's Lady. L'Ambiance Le Mans was next from American Mink. 111.60 after the maiden. Wet fast track, 111.60. We're standing by for the run order from the judges. 9-5 on 4. Juanita by Chiquita. 13-1 on 3. Acosta Mambo. 9, High Dollar Dolly. 6-1 was third. Stand by for the fourth. 4-3-9, then a photo. A couple of wins on the card for Micah Meeks here for Gennaro Garcia. Juanita by Chiquita. The third time was the charm. It's unofficial. The judges have posted number 5, Vedra, 4th. 7, Earl's Lady, 5th for the Pendefecta that was featured. 4-3-9, 5 runs 4th. 7, Earl's Lady for the Grand High 5. Hold all bets. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The stewards are conducting an inquiry into the stretch run. Stewards inquiring into the stretch run. Jockeys claim a foul. Santos Sancho on 3, Acosta Mambo, the unofficial second-place horse. The rider of the 3 is claiming foul against Micah Meeks on 4, the unofficial winner. Juanita My Chiquita, alleging interference close to the finish. Stewards inquiry. Jockey's objection. Stand by for the outcome. There will be no changes to the running order after an inquiry, and the jockey's claim of foul has been disallowed. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle of 4, Juanita My Chiquita, riding double for Micah Meeks. Juanita My Chiquita is a 3-year-old bay filly by Jimmy Creed. Out of White Gold Channel by Cape Blanco. Racing for Gennaro Garcia, Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Bruce Murphy and Lori Murphy. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Juanita My Chiquita out to the maiden fillies ranks. The result of the 6th race maiden official. 4-3 exacta paid out $64.40. 50-cent trifecta, 4-3-9, $99.35. 2-4 double, $38.60. 7 Earl's Lady was 5th for the 10-cent pentafecta, paid $107.81. The 10-cent superfecta of 4-3-9-5 paid $99.55. 50-cent pick 3 covered races 4, 5, and 6. 1 with the 2 with the 4, $78.75. Claim out of the maiden, the 4, the winner, Juanita My Chiquita, was a $12,500 claim. New owner Juan de la Cruz. Trainer Rogelio Labra claimed away Juanita My Chiquita for $12,500 off a maiden win. 111.60 seconds, went fast. Race 7 of 9. Scratch the 5 El Michoacano. Number 5 El Michoacano has been scratched. 8 Henry the Hank, the ownership is Shelly Nance. Shelly Nance, the owner of record for the 8 Henry the Hank. Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, the Grand High 5 featured on the dash. It starts the $5 last call, late thoroughbred daily double, final pick 3 of the day. Post time 5:13. And they're off. Earl's Lady was quick away, along with High Dollar Dolly. There goes Vedra with an early attack. And to the inside, Juanita My Chiquita is also close up. It's Vedra who just leads them for Joe Ramos. Vedra emerged in front through the first furlong and a half from Earl's Lady, who's pressing. Spirit moves me up with them, running a wide third. Juanita My Chiquita, in the meantime, comes probing up the rail, and there's an opening there for Juanita My Chiquita at the 3.5. Then comes the newcomer, Acostamambo, who's next in 5th and close up. High Dollar Dolly, a wide 6th, and they have 3 furlongs to go. Then detached to American Mink, who's now come past La Bien the Mal, who's running second to last, and Beautiful Mackenzie trails. 22.83 for the lead part, now on the quarter pole. And in front, it's Juanita My Chiquita. Juanita My Chiquita leads these maiden fillies into the stretch. She's wide, but she's in front. Juanita My Chiquita with a custom mambo, looking to challenge up the inside past the 8th pole. High Dollar Dolly's running in 3rd from Earl's Lady, and Vadra's well back in 5th. They come past the 16th with Micah Meeks. It's Juanita My Chiquita holds a custom mambo. Juanita My Chiquita on top. Acostamambo was second, went in tight quarters late, then a gap away to High Dollar Dolly back in 3rd.
11 minutes to the 7th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have an Indiana bred 3-year-old and up allowance. And really, I couldn't see it any other way. The 5 is out of here, which I liked. But we have the 8th horse, so 7 betting interest. The 2 Hawkeye, I went against the 3 at 2-1 Gas Alley, which I do really like, but he seems to like to get second. Hawkeye likes to win. Irving Mancado is aboard here for John Horan, who owns and trains this 5-year-old gelding who is bred by Triple D Partners, and 10 of 14 is not bad. This horse is either first or second, or usually is in trouble, it seems like. You know, the couple times that he has gotten in trouble haven't ended that great. Hawkeye had 4 wins in a row last year here at this class level and at the sprint distance, one of which was, a couple of them are at 5.5, so it really, you know, that's not that big of a difference, but it is of note. Irving hasn't ridden this horse, though, so John gave him the mount, and I think that they're going to get along really well. He's definitely got a early lick about him. So it'll be interesting to see who between Hawkeye and Gas Alley who sins. They have very similar running styles. The 3, 5-2 is who I'm going to round out my exacta with. Marcelino Pedroza is aboard here for Mike and Penny Lauer, who bred this one with Jack Dennehy and Barry Ward. Penny owns, Mike trains. This one's making its 12th lifetime start. We've got a horse who 9 of 11 has been in the money. Now 5 of those times have been second place finishes and 2 wins. He's like, give me just a little nibble of your face here. Come on, give me a bite of your hand. You know, Gas Alley's speedy, though. It's really fast. The numbers don't lie with this horse. So I think it's going to be a little interesting. Gas Alley and Hawkeye have been in pretty much different groups. So I think that he's the classy one. He's, you know, ran at Colonial. He's almost won at Churchill, a third at Oaklawn, February 22nd. And then he ran on opening day at a mile and got second. They've got him at a sprint distance today. So he's just a tough guy by Street Boss. So I get it, but I'm definitely going to go Hawkeye on top. And I want to round it out with the 6. Do want to mention the favorite, the 8 at 2-1. That should just read Shelly Nance is the co-owner of the 8, 2-1 right now. And then we got a scratch of the 5, and I'm going to go with the 6 here, Texas Free, to the outside of that one. So one less horse for Texas Free to have to worry about. This one's bred by Don Martin and is owned by Roger and Randy, a very capable team, Roger Spees and Randy Klopp. They've had the winning owner title. And look at these numbers straight off the bat for Klopp. He had a double Wednesday. He had a double Tuesday. So 2 doubles in a row. And then his percentages just out of the start of this meet. 24% win clip and 50% of the money so far. It's just ridiculous. This horse has not been worse than third in 5 starts. 2025 never finished out of the money. 2 wins, a second, and 2 thirds. 5 for 5 last year. Texas Freeze is just a really nice gelding. He also has an early speed. It seems like when he wins, he's almost a little bit more patient with it. He's gone gate to wire once. Recently anyway. And then also he has put in a bullet work on April 14th here, 35 at 3 furlongs. So just a nice guy, and it'll be interesting this first start. Fernando with the hat trick on Wednesday as well. So he's in fuego. 2-3-6 for me all day in the 7th race. 6 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 7th race. This sprint over the 6 furlongs on a wet, fast track, a field of 7. Number 5, El Michoacano, has been scratched. Scratch 5, El Michoacano, 8, Henry the Hank. The ownership is Shelly Nance. Ownership of record for 8, Henry the Hank, Shelly Nance. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, the 10-cent Pentafecta also featured. This starts the $5 last call, late thoroughbred daily double. Final 50-cent, pick 3 on the card. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for the sprint. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Alberto Burgos with Commander Storm. Joe Ramos, Face the Future, coming up. Join Commander Storm. Irving Moncada with Hawkeye like Commander Storm, both for John Herron. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Texas Free. Texas Free is joined up. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Gas Alley. Neutron, Santo Sandro on the Wednesday score sheet. So stand by at 6 furlongs, one more. Mitchell Merle, Henry the Hank. Another Indiana bred making a seasonal bow. All in. They're off. Neutron away well in company with Henry the Hank as they stretch across the track here in the early stages. Texas Free, another that's prominent, and first run since the fairgrounds for Face the Future, who's now taking the early lead for Joe Ramos. Texas Free in the maroon cap follows Face the Future, heading toward the half-mile pole. Neutron showing positional pace to track them from third. To the inside is Gas Alley, and the green cap next in fourth. Henry the Hank fifth, joined out wide by Hawkeye with his bid as they round the far turn, 3 furlongs to go, while Commander Storm trails the State Bred Sprint. The opening quarter went fast track, 21.71. Face the Future spearheads them with a quarter of a mile to go, is in front of Texas Free. Gas Alley, Neutron running in fourth. Hawkeye a wide fifth, then Commander Storm relegated Henry the Hank to last. Here come the Hoosiers, and Gas Alley getting a sweet rail run from Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Gas Alley took the lead from Face the Future into the furlong grounds. Commander Storm finishing well up the rail. They come past the 16th. Gas Alley holding on to this advantage. 3 lengths in front to Commander Storm near home. Gas Alley has won it, a length to spare from Commander Storm. Face the Future was third, and then Texas Free and Neutron. On 9.86 seconds. On a wet fast track. We're standing by for the run order. Gas Alley will beat home Commander Storm. 2-1 over 5-1. Number 4. There's Face the Future, 8-1 third. 6 Texas Free, 7-2 fourth. Neutron gets into the pentafecta from Hawkeye, who is next. Henry the Hank, 109.86. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. here for Mike and Penny Mauer, the son of Street Boss, in his third run of the year. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, number 3, Gas Alley, with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Gas Alley is a 4-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Street Boss. Out of 3 spokes by Daher. Mike Lauer trains for breeder Penny Lauer. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Gas Alley. Takes out the sprint feature. 109.86 official. 3-1 exacta, $28 even. The 50-cent trifecta paid $69.05. 4-3 double, $20.80. Texas Free was 4th. 10-cent superfecta paid $50.26. Pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. $29.65. With Neutron 5th. The 10-cent pentafecta returned $227.11. 7, face starter Oscar Quiroz, 109.86 wet fast. Race 8 of 9 is 23 minutes away in the mile. Scratch the 2 Covert Kid and the 8 Sombeye King. Scratch 2 and 8 from the mile. Exacta trifecta superfecta. The 10-cent Grand High 5 pentafecta featured again on the mile. This starts our final double of the day. 9th race, quarter horse maiden dash over the 300 yards. Wet fast track with a tailwind. In the 9th to close out the card. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 One Sweet Cigar, 12 McKinsey Foos, 13 He's Political, and 14 Flying Ivory. Scratch the also eligibles out to the quarter horse dash. And the 10 SC Sotel is a first-time gelding in the quarter horse maiden. Post time for the mile, 5:46. Just as a reminder to all of our Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, no live card here tomorrow. Thursday this week will be a dark day. Live racing on Friday. Hope you can join us for Friday's card, kicking off at 10:45 a.m. here in town. The OTB will open up at 9:30 a.m. for gates opening on Friday. Watch and wager on the Longines Kentucky Oaks. Saturday, join us here for our live racing program. This Saturday, it's a Derby celebration. Join us here for 9 live races. Watch and wager on the 152nd running of the Kentucky Derby. There's the schedule for the month ahead. First Friday and Saturday of May, post time at 10:45 a.m. this week. All in. They're off. Neutron away well in company with Henry the Hank as they stretch across the track here in the early stages. Texas Free, another that's prominent, and first run since the fairgrounds for Face the Future, who's now taking the early lead for Joe Ramos. Texas Free in the maroon cap follows Face the Future, heading toward the half-mile pole. Neutron showing positional pace to track them from 3rd. To the inside is Gas Alley, and the green cap next in 4th. Henry the Hank 5th, joined out wide by Hawkeye with his bid as they round the far turn. 3 furlongs to go while Commander Storm trails the State-Bred Sprint. The opening quarter, wet fast track, 21.71. Face the Future spearheads them with a quarter of a mile to go. Is in front of Texas Free. Gas Alley, Neutron running in 4th. Hawkeye a wide 5th. Then Commander Storm relegated Henry the Hank to last. Here come the Hoosiers. And Gas Alley getting a sweet rail run from Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Gas Alley took the lead from Face the Future into the furlong grounds. Commander Storm finishing well up the rail. They come past the 16th. Gas Alley holding on to this advantage. 3 lengths in front to Commander Storm near home. Gas Alley has won it. A length to spare from Commander Storm. Face the Future was 3rd. And then all in.
Tell us your name and where you're from.
I'm Micah Meeks, and I'm from Northern California.
And tell us how you got into horse racing, Micah.
I was working at a tack store, and I had a coworker that knew somebody on the track, and I'd been show jumping for a long time, but I always wanted to gallop, and I always wanted to be a jockey, and they offered me a tour of the backside. I went, yes please, and then I begged a trainer for a job, and here I am.
I think racehorse barns are the best spelling barns in any horse field, personally.
Yeah.
So tell us, you were just saying you do some homework we were talking about. So do you handicap your own races?
Always. And I'll look at, what the handicappers are picking, handicap my own races, watch replays. I do, yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're so glad you moved your tack to Indiana, and I hope, tell everybody who your agent is.
Jeremy Ackridge.
Okay, awesome.
Bugsy.
Bugsy's the best.
There's a Derby celebration Saturday, May 2nd at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Catch all the action featuring live racing at 10:45 a.m. Plus, register to win a $3,000 Derby mega bet. Participate in the $1,000 Derby hat contest. Grab a red rose from the flower cart. And enter to win an X-Mark push mower. Call ahead for clubhouse reservations. It's a Derby Day celebration Saturday, May 2nd at Horseshoe Indianapolis, located off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville.
10 minutes to race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis is our final thoroughbred race, but we do have a quarter horse event coming up next, and Miss Martha Clausen herself is going to be talking to you about her selections in our final race of the day. This is another Indiana allowance. This one's for sired, 3 years and up allowance, and the 2's out and the 8, but we've got some really nice betting choices in here. And what is it that Ed says? Flatter than a pancake. Look at that. 9-2, 9-2, 7-2, 9-5. I like the 6 though, and the 6 right now is at 9-2. Mr. Sledgehammer. This is kind of, well, let's say it this way. These horses have been running against each other mainly. Almost all of them have been, obviously, in the same class. So this is a group of guys who have raced together before. Now, we got some wild cards in here with the 7 just breaking the maiden. We do have a couple horses that have started, like on opening day. And then we have a couple who haven't started since 2025. So even though this is a very similar group that they race against usually, it's a different kind of scenario because of the different winters, I guess, that these Indiana sires have had. Mr. Sledgehammer is bred, owned, and trained by Tiana Richardville. This one is a 3-year-old gelding making his 8th lifetime start. He has had 5 of 7, so definitely a talented gelding. He tries really hard, you can tell. And he actually ended the year with what I thought was one of the best efforts he's had in the Indiana Futurity. Him and Hannah, they ended up breaking 8th by 10 lengths, were in front of 2 horses, 11 lengths in 10th, and ended up 3rd. I mean, if he had gotten out of there and not missed, I don't know if he missed the break. I mean, Mr. T was tough in there, but I don't know why he got away that slow. I mean, he usually does, and he's had some okay races, but mainly when he's closer to the pace is when he's successful. Hopefully that's the case here today, but Fernando had him on opening day, and Hannah gets back up. On April 7th. And then I am going to put the 4 in, which is still the favorite. Yep. At 8-4. This horse, my top selection, returning to a route scud for the 4. It's kind of a similar situation. The last race that this horse ran was on April 8th, opening week. It was an 8-horse field. It was 5.5 at an allowance. Ended up getting beaten a length for 3rd with Mikado aboard at 12-1. So I'm sure Klopp was glad about the 3rd, but you know, when you feel like you probably should have won that one, and I think he probably felt that way too. But this one does run really well at 2 turns. Broke the maiden by over 5 lengths in the fall last year of October 22, and then ended up running the closing week in an allowance first time with winners and didn't do much. And the first out for 2026, he ran that 3rd. Really nice. He is a cute little gelding. Just both of the bays we've seen, but yeah, he's a small little compact guy, so you'd think he'd be better sprinting than 2 turns, but I bet he's gonna like stretching out today because he really did like it in his maiden breaking effort. Got a Notion to Drink. Klopp named this one after me, obviously. And then the 7, as they're getting legged up and headed to the track at 7-2, 4-star General. I keep picking this guy, and then finally when I didn't pick him, if I remember correctly, is when he broke the maiden by over 8. But he was the heavy favorite. Maybe I did have him. But I just remember I kept picking 4-star General, and then look, awkward start, bumped off. It's just, he just could not get out of the gate. But still, that being said, he's 3 of 5. I think he's definitely going to get a cut of it. 6-4-7 for me here in the 8th race. Good luck.
The horses are stepping onto the track for the 8th race. This race will be run over the flat mile. A field of 6. Scratch 2, Covert Kid, and 8, Sombeye King. The 2 and the number 8 both have been withdrawn from the mile. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The 10-cent Pentafecta featured. Final double on the card. 9th race, quarter horse maiden dash over the 300 yards. Wet fast track tailwind. 9th race, scratch the also eligibles, 11 through the number 14 from the finale. Wet fast track with 3 minutes to post time. Post time in 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for the mile. Less than a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in for the mile. Luis Contreras with Polar Drift. Jose Gutierrez, What Now Daddy joined. Hannah Leahy, Mr. Sledgehammer. Alberto Burgos, You're Not the Father. One of the Tiana Richardville 2. Blue blinkers for You Are Not the Father. Two back at the mile start. Irving Moncada with Got a Notion to Drink. 6-5 favorite, Got a Notion to Drink, and one more. 4-star General Santos Sanjor has a win on the card. 4-star General, one of the Bob Gorham 2. They're in the gate. Dunlop, Polar Drift with You Are Not the Father. Got a Notion to Drink and a red cap. Here comes an early bid by What Now Daddy as they charge into the first turn. And on the outside, Mr. Sledgehammer. So they have 7 furlongs to run. And What Now Daddy has taken the top for Jose Gutierrez and leads these Indiana breds to the back of this wet fast track. What Now Daddy leads by 2 to Polar Drift, who's vying for second with Mr. Sledgehammer. With on the outside, Got a Notion to Drink just in 4th. Toward the inside, You Are Not the Father, and wide, 4-star General has drifted back toward last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 23.37 seconds, making this run near the half-mile pole. What Now Daddy still leads the mile, has that 2-length cushion over Mr. Sledgehammer and Polar Drift near the rail. On the outside as they enter the far turn, 4-star General is coming with a run. Then in between horses, Got a Notion to Drink. You Are Not the Father's drop back to last. The half mile, 47.36. What Now Daddy remains the target as Mr. Sledgehammer is trying to draw in. They come toward the quarter pole. Mr. Sledgehammer now has taken the lead from on the outside, 4-star General. Got a Notion to Drink in between horses. What Now Daddy led but has dropped back under pressure. You're Not the Father just picked up Polar Drift, who was last as they straightened away. Top of the lane, 3/4. 1 minute 13.13 seconds with Hannah Leahy. Mr. Sledgehammer leads them deep in the final furlong. Got a Notion to Drink toward the rail. Second, Gamely on the outside. Running on from third is 4-star General, but it's Mr. Sledgehammer who won by just over 2. Got a Notion to Drink was second. 4-star General third. You Are Not the Father. And Polar Drift was next home. .138.49 on the wet fast track. Unofficial 6.473 the top 4. 6 Mr. Sledgehammer. 4-1 first. Number 4 Got a Notion to Drink. 6-5 favorite was the runner-up in the mile. 7 4-star General. 6-1 third. Number 3 You Are Not the Father. 4th. Polar Drift was next. 138.49, Hannah Leahy. Mr. Sledgehammer was one of the Tiana Richardville 2. Gets the result at 4-1 odds. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle of the Six, Mr. Sledgehammer with Hannah Leahy. Mr. Sledgehammer is a 3-year-old big gelding by Looking Cool. Out of the Menifee Mare Inshore, racing for Tiana Richardville's. Thirsty Acres Racing at Alcee. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Mr. Sledgehammer. Takes out the mile. Results in 6-4 exacta, $29.80. 1 quarter horse dash left to go. The 50-cent trifecta 647 paid $30.65. They scratched the Grand High Five. There was no pentafecta, in fact, offered on the mile. Refunds on the 10-cent Grand High Five. 3-6 double. That's the $5 last call. Late thoroughbred double. 3-6 for an even $86. You Are Not the Father was 4th. Polo Drift was 5th. The 10-cent superfecta paid $15.41. 50-cent pick 3, $35.85. There's the result of the $1 Itoba late pick 4, 4-4. $406.10 capped off by Mr. Sledgehammer. 50-cent late pick 5 after the low 11.99% takeout. 5 of 5 paid $1,998.60. 138.49 on a wet fast track. Tailwind for the quarter horse maiden dash. Wet fast. 10 run. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 One Sweet Cigar. 12 Mackenzie Foos. 13 He's Political. And 14 Flying Ivory. Number 10 SC Sotel is a first time gelding. The number 10 SC Sotel. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Here the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta will be featured with a 613 last post. Wednesdays are for winning here all season long at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Results of today's Racing Rachel's Warriors. Mark Myrick picking up the $100 top prize in today's edition of Racing Rachel's Warriors. Tony Fannin, second place, $75. And the third, Oscar Sardinas, picking up the $25 for the bronze medal. They're the results of today's edition of Racing Rachel's Warriors. Reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, this week, no live racing on Thursday here in town. Next live race card will be on Friday. 9 live races plus watch and wager on the Longines Kentucky Oaks. Friday special post time, 10:45 a.m. here Eastern. Gates open at 9:30 a.m. And then join us on Saturday for a Derby celebration here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Saturday, 9 live races. Watch and wager on the 152nd running of the Kentucky Derby. Friday and Saturday cards here from 10:45 a.m. Eastern. Here's a look at our May schedule. Dunwolf, Polar Drift, with You Are Not the Father. Got a Notion to Drink and a Red Cap. Here comes an early bid by What Now Daddy as they charge into the first turn. And on the outside, Mr. Sledgehammer. So they have 7 furlongs to run. And What Now Daddy has taken the top for Jose Gutierrez and leads these Indiana breds to the back of this wet fast track. What Now Daddy leads by 2 to Polar Drift, who's vying for second with Mr. Sledgehammer. With on the outside, Got a Notion to Drink just in 4th. Toward the inside, You Are Not the Father, and wide, 4-Star General has drifted back toward last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 23.37 seconds. Making this run near the half-mile pole. What Now Daddy still leads the mile. Has that 2-length cushion over Mr. Sledgehammer and Polar Drift near the rail. On the outside as they enter the far turn, 4-Star General is coming with a run. Then in between horses, Got a Notion to Drink. You're Not the Father's drop back to last. The half mile, 47.36. What Now Daddy remains the target as Mr. Sledgehammer is trying to draw in. They come toward the quarter pole. Mr. Sledgehammer now has taken the lead from on the outside, 4-Star General. Got a Notion to Drink in between horses. What Now Daddy led but has dropped back under pressure. You're Not the Father just picked up Polar Drift, who was last as they straightened away. Top of the lane, 3/4, 1 minute 13.13 seconds with Hannah Leahy. Mr. Sledgehammer leads them deep in the final furlong. Got a Notion to Drink toward the rail. Second, Gamely on the outside. Running on from third is 4-Star General, but it's Mr. Sledgehammer who won by just over 2. Got a Notion to Drink was second. 4-Star General third. You Are Not the Father.
Well, welcome to the first of 3 days this week at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we're going to close out today's card with a $17,000 quarter horse maiden. Nice full field. We'll check in about the also eligibles pretty soon. And it's going to be fun. 300 yards, they're going to be dashing and going very, very fast, creating a lot of excitement. One of the things I want to say now that we've already completed just a couple races a week, 7 in total, is that there's only been one favorite this year at Horseshoe Indy. So let's look for some long shots, and definitely at the end I'm going to talk about the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, which has been paying out incredible amounts of money. All right, well, let's go to the paddock and take a look at a few of the runners that I like, beginning with number 6, A Kiss of Corona. This is a filly who's going to make her debut in Indiana after competing at several tracks in Texas. You know how familiar I am with Texas racing. This filly began her career at Sam Houston Race Park, then Retama, RET is Retama, and then Lone Star Park, where she competed in futurity trials. And they have some really tough horses as they close out their meet down there. The connections are superb. Pete Scarmardo has been honored as one of the Texas leading owner and breeders for many years. So he bred this filly by Kiss My Hawks, and she was trained in Texas by John Steinbau. He's a nationally acclaimed trainer. So I like the pedigree, I like the connections. Now she's going to join the barn of Felix Barazza and is going to be ridden by Martin Munoz, who I feel always gives 150% in the saddle. All right, let's move on to number 7, and that's Valiant Beecher. Has hit the board in 5 of his 14 career efforts. Now, this is a 4-year-old son of Valiant Hero, owned and trained by Tony Cunningham, who's off to a phenomenal start already. He's got 2 wins in the books and 66% in the money as we begin the meet. He's a great horseman, and he'll give a leg up to Danny Martinez. So a little bit of experience there could pave the way. All right, next for me, it's going to be number 9, Jess A-Lookin'. Ran just one race so far, and it wasn't a good one. The debut was not good. Ran 8th on October 4th, but this can happen sometimes. You know, he probably was not ready early in his 2-year-old career. And for Claudio Barazza, this man knows how to train these 2-year-olds. He's won so many of our futurities. So obviously didn't think he was ready, and then he just didn't have a great trip. So I'm going to give him another look. Very well bred. He's a gelding by Apolitical Jess, one of the most outstanding stallions nationally in American quarter horse racing. Always got to respect that. And then owned by leading, last year, 2 years in a row, leading owner, that's Campos Family Ventures. And they went to the Heritage Place winter sale, and they purchased this gelding for $150,000. So the pedigree is great. So they know that they've got something. And then, Claudio is amazing. He's, his historical horses at Horseshoe Indy have been led by Mr. Michael, and so many futurity winners and Derby winners as well. So give him a long look. Quarter horse veteran jockey Edgar Diaz has the call. All right, I'm going to round up my top 4 with number 2, and that's KLT Furs Flyin'. Has some experience edge for Hector Sanchez. Shown his potential several times. He's a 4-year-old Kentucky bred. So again, you're looking at a horse that has had a little more experience than some of the younger horses. And he just every now and then pops a huge race. Like last September, he finished 2nd at odds of 36-1. That was under Jermarius O'Neill, who retains the mount today. So I'm going 6, 7, 9, 2. As my top 4 in our finale, but we do have this quarter horse Pentafecta. It's paid $600, $800, $1,000, crazy amounts of money. This is 10-cent superfectas, 10 cent, okay? So you always want to look for a long shot, and I can't go any further than number 1, Undeniable. This is trained by Jessie Vasquez, ridden by her husband, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, and she has really pumped up the amounts for these quarter horse Pentafectas. Both of her long shots in the last couple races have broken from the rails. So how am I going to deny Undeniable? I don't think I can. All right, so that's the outlook for today. We'll be back not tomorrow, but Friday and Saturday. Derby Oaks, Derby Day, 10:45 special post time for us at Horseshoe Indy. So good luck today, good luck for the rest of the week, and have a fantastic Kentucky Derby. We'll be dressed up and waiting for you.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 9th race. Last of the day, quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards, wet fast track with a tailwind. Infield of 10. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 One Sweet Cigar, 12 Mackenzie Foos, 13 He's Political, and 14 Flying Ivory. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 through the number 14, number 10 S.E. Soltel is a first-time gelding. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta and the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta featured. Wet fast track, tailwind. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Undeniable uses a flipping halter. Kiss of Corona taking her position in the gate. KLT first fly-in. Valiant Beecher loaded. Blue Cowie DHD through 3. VM Girls flying higher coming up. Favorite first prize. SS Dreamcatcher to post 5. Uses a flipping halter. 2 in back of the gate. Jessa looking. One more Oscar Macias with S.E. Sotel.
We're good, Raul.
Over the 300 yards. Wet fast track with a tailwind for the last. All in. Off the Wednesday finale. Undeniable dashing away. It's undeniable with KLT first flying, leading the maiden nearest the inside. Blue Cowie DHD. Here comes a charge from Kiss of Corona, and Valiant Beecher is right with her. It's Kiss of Corona out to the maiden ranks from Valiant Beecher and KLT first flying. Six, 7, 2, 9, the top four after the quarter horse maiden dash. Over 300 yards. First, number 6, Kiss of Corona. And even money. Number 7, Valiant Beecher. 7-2 second in his 15th career run. Number 2, KLT first flying. 6-1 third. 9, Jessa looking at 5-1 fourth. Stand by for the 5th for the quarter horse Pentafecta. Martin Munoz for Felix Barraza. First run since Lone Star Park 2025. Kiss of Corona, a bridesmaid no more. The judges have posted number 1, Undeniable 5th for the quarter horse Grand High 5. Numbers 6, 7, 2, 9, and the 1 ran 5th. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 6, Kiss of Corona, with Martin Munoz. Kiss of Corona is a 3-year-old sorrel filly by Kiss My Hawks out of Corona Blast by Corona Cartel. Felix Parazza trains, racing for the trainers, CTS Stables LLC. She was bred in Texas by Pete A. Scarmardo. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Kiss of Corona out to the maiden ranks over the 300 yards. 6-7 exacta, paid $19 even. 50-cent trifecta, 6-7-2, $16.95. Undeniable was 5th for the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, returned $33.11. Final 50-cent pick 3 on the card was capped off by Kiss of Corona. 6-6 double, $34.80. 10-cent superfecta, $13.34. Jessa Lookin was 4th. Undeniable 5th. 50-cent pick 3, $32.30. That concludes today's live racing program. We thank all that joined us here on track. Cheers to all who tuned in. No live racing here on Thursday in town. Next 2 race cards on Friday. Hope you can join us for a 9-race live program kicking off at 10:45 a.m. on Friday. Watch and wager on the Longines Kentucky Oaks. Gates open at 9:30 a.m. here in town. Saturday, 9 live races. Watch and wager on the 152nd running of the Kentucky Derby. Friday and Saturday cards both kick off this week with a special post time of 10:45 a.m. Eastern, 9:30 a.m. for the gates opening. That concludes our live racing program for today. Again, live racing back on Friday from 10:45 a.m. Until then, it's been my pleasure today. From the broadcast booth for now, track announcer John G. Dooley. We'll see you on Friday. For now, good night. Off the Wednesday finale, Undeniable dashing away. It's Undeniable with KLT first flying, leading the maiden. Nearest the inside, Blue Cowie DHD. Here comes a charge from Kiss of Corona, and Valiant Beecher is right with her. It's Kiss of Corona out to the maiden ranks from Valiant Beecher and KLT first flying. Off the Wednesday finale.